láti sọ̀rọ̀. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
The community of the Kaduna villagers that were bombarded said the military bombarded twice. Now, the question is, if the first bombardment was assumed to be an error, leading to scores of casualties of innocent citizens, was the second bombardment also an error or an intentional act? We might exempt, of course, the first, exonerate the military for the first bombardment. What led to the second bombardment?
Anyway, my name is Lokia Yaguna. I don't know the Lagos. I want to give 1 minute silence to those who lost their life. Innocent people that lost their life. 1 minute silence, my brother. Maybe I saw press in perfect peace. But I will move on. You see, my brother, I want to, first of all, tell Nigerians, why are we paying the ministry? Why are we wasting money for the ministry? We have Air Force, we have Army, we have police. Army is to take on ground any element on ground. Air Force is to be on air. Police is to be on ground. What is Army bombing for? If there's any intelligence, Air Force is supposed to at least to take that in charge of that particular bomb, not Army. Air Force deny they are not the one. Army admit they are the one. Error. And those people, they were celebrating that, whether it's Star or Christmas, whatever. As a Muslim, they call it Maulud. I don't know how to call it.
Maulud.
Maulud. Without intelligence without checking. Don't forget, an American came here, was kidnapped. American came and rescued that one, just one person. They did not come anywhere. So automatically, if me and you gather here now, doing party, army can just come and bomb.
We are not even safe as we are in now because anything can happen, and they call it
So,
an error.
Now, which error? As there's some chief of army starts to resign now. It's another word.
With immediate effects.
And they still keep him. That well done, what he's doing.
We call for his resignation with immediate effects.
But God will make a mistake, and they will say it's an error.
Just imagine everybody making mistake.
Everybody, police will make
Blunder.
mistake. They will say it's an error. You will replace somebody that kills somebody. You will not say it's an error. So now the highest money they voted for army budget is the highest. You know how much? Now, what kind of training are they receiving? That the government will be dealing with us, the civilian, while the military will be dealing. Where are we? Are we safe? We are not safe. My brother, it's very, very it's unfair that what happened in Kaduna is mere politics. The APC government, they come to destroy. Since how many days now I have no lights? Look at now, we are all carrying charger everywhere.
Charger looking for where to charge.
And you budget billions, and president budget 15.something billion just to travel to go and enjoy himself. 8 vice president, 8. How many of them? Now you are bombing innocent people, killing innocent people in Kaduna. And you are now coming, you want to call compensation to them. And the somebody lost 35 family.
Yes, one
now,
particular family, 35 persons.
Which kind of country are we? Nigeria full of error. Nigeria full of witchcraft. Nigeria full of deceit by the government. These same people they are bombing, so-called Boko Haram. The same government that trained them. Gumi. Now, I want to ask a question. There was a time Gumi brought all these militants, Boko Haram together, and said they are asking for justice. The government did not see that time. Why government not go there and bomb them? So, my brother, we are not safe. So, even our party we say want to hold, I want to allow them to know that we are holding our party on so day, so that they will not come and bomb the place.
Please don't disclose the.
We have to let them know so they will not go and bomb us.
Don't disclose the location, please.
Now they say when you gather now, they say they are terrorists. I don't understand. So, my brother, army, police, Air Force, very soon now, Navy will leave water. They will go up, start shooting for upstairs instead of saying the water. Nigeria is a decent country. I'm telling you.
Honestly,
Thank you for having me, Shehu.
How do you describe this kind of incident, Prof?
Every Nigerian, every human being is saddened by what we saw. My description is, it's not acceptable. This is totally irresponsible. This is not the first time. We've had such incidences in Borno State, Nasarawa State recently. We've had incidents in Benue State. We've had such incidences in Katsina State, and now in Kaduna State, the home state of the Chief of Defense Staff. Each time we hear the military telling us it was a mistake, regrettable. Our military killing our people instead of protecting our people. A time of war, when our people are suffering, bandits are killing us all over the land, the military is dropping ordnance on our people. It's not acceptable. What this has shown, number one, is clear incompetence. You have a young operative somewhere sitting, watching a screen, and then just dropping a bomb on people, predominantly women and children.
It's an unmanned air.
Yeah, but somebody did it. Yeah, somebody was managing it
remotely.
Absolutely. It didn't come from the sky or from Niger or anywhere. Drones are controlled. Somebody must take responsibility. And it shows incompetence, it shows lack of training, and it shows lack of supervision in the military. Who gave this young operative order to press that button to drop a bomb? Who did?
Who did?
We are dropping a bomb on human beings, predominantly women and children. We have seen clips, videos of this family, of these children and women before. And we saw them charred in this bomb. They should not be bombing people. They should go and be bombing Sambisa Forest.
Have you heard the side of the Nigerian, the defense headquarters, what they said about this? The defense headquarters has said it is regrettable, and the fact that the military views these, that every civilian death in the course of operation is a tragedy, and such tragedies are needless and unwanted, and which causes the armed forces to take extensive measures to avoid them. They went further to say, for instance, communities are to always alert troops of their activities, particularly when such a community is known to be infested with terrorists and their sympathizers. They are saying that oftentimes there are embedding of terrorists within some of these communities. Doesn't this make the work of the military difficult?
This irritates everybody, and it should. Where is the military intelligence? What intelligence did they use to drop bombs on people? Do they think they are going to win this war on banditry just by dropping bombs from the sky?
They say that it should be noted that terrorists often deliberately embed themselves within civilian population centers for the civilian population to bear the consequences of their atrocities.
Right. For goodness sake, the military, whoever is writing this, they should take him off. This is a time when sensible, reasonable people should be talking. The military should completely own this tragedy and not be given excuses. These are excuses that we have no patience for. These are excuses. Whoever is writing that and sending it out should be removed from office.
Should be
The
jailed.
military leadership should be more responsible to people in grief than that statement. That statement is saying is the fault of the people. No, it isn't. It's the fault of the military, it's the fault of the army specifically, because the Air Force came out the first time and disowned them and said in the last 24 hours they did not conduct any operation. It is the army, the air wing of the army that botched this operation, that killed our people. And they must take full responsibility. And my call to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the military cannot investigate itself, because it has not investigated itself in all the massacres it has conducted over the air.
If you are to advise, or if you are to say the kind of and the manner in which the investigation should go or take, what would you do?
Independent of the military.
Mm-hmm.
All the bombs they've dropped on people over the last, in all the 5 states they did, what came of it in their investigation? I am calling on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to institute a high-powered, independent investigative committee headed by a retired Chief Justice of the Federation. And in that committee, there should be a retired Chief of Service Chief, and an emir, traditional clerics, and CSOs to protect civilians. The military is supposed to protect us, not be killing us. And let me say this only vindicates the concern international community has been having about Nigerian army. You remember during the time of Jonathan, they stopped selling weapons, lethal weapons, to the Nigerian armed forces because of this. And we are seeing this. The world is watching. You are dropping bombs on innocent women and children, going on a religious procession. The military is threading on very, very thin ice. Very, very thin ice. This is, religion comes into this, we are dousing. Traditional rulers, clerics are now talking to people. This is a religious procession. Can Nigerians understand what would have happened if a Christian procession in Plateau or Kaduna was bombed? Big churches from the south specifically would have raised their voices all over Nigeria today. We need to be very, very careful. The military should know better. You become a general to think better than a captain. This is irresponsible.
I mean, in other times, if this kind of situation happens, what do you think would have happened?
They will all resign. Everybody in the chain of command will be fired.
Yes.
the CDS, Chief of Defense Staff, everybody will go. And the president would have cut his trip, come back home and see our people.
Yes.
But here you're apologizing. Where are the ministers? You're going to talk to the Minister of Communication. No, you should be talking to the Ministers of Defense. You should be talking to the NSA. You should be talking to the service chiefs to explain to Nigerians why this happened and what are they going to do to prevent this. But the army cannot investigate itself. There should be a high-powered, independent committee headed by a retired CJN. And in there should be a service chief. What we need to see is thorough investigation to see what is the assessment, who gave this young operative the order to fire, what's the chain of command, what is the supervisory control.
Listen, guys, for Nigeria to work, we don't need to put water in our mouth to say how it's supposed to be. You must be able to take actions. I mean proper, drastic actions. That's the only way Nigeria can work. Every single one of us must be handled with an iron hand. That is the only way Nigeria can work. If not, we are going nowhere. To be honest, this happened now, every single one of them in the military camp, all of them, from the head to the least, all of them should be removed. Then you start your persecution for a possible prosecution. That is how it's supposed to be in a working system. You cannot take lives of 100 or something people and then military themselves are investigating themselves. If we talk, they say, no, you can't talk to them. A dictatorial society. Where you talk, they chase you, they locate you. The people that lost their lives right now, their families, they are in pains. They are all in pains right now because say some of you listening to me right now is not part of your family. You are not interested. After all, the normal thing are people, they die every day. What a country. This is how it's supposed to be. But okay, what do we know? What do we know? At the moment, I said I go do. Like I normally say, anything that is happening, any breaking news that is happening in Nigeria, lasts maximum of 48 hours. We move on. Remember when we talk about the budget, 27.5 billion, I told you guys here in the next 24 hours, we already moved on. We've moved out of that, right? Then I talked about the other thing the other day, we will move on. This particular one, in the next 48 hours or a max of 72 hours, we already move on to another breaking news because Nigeria is created for a continuous breaking news, a sad breaking news. Now, this one now goes to fade out. We will not get what happened. We will not get the investigation. Nobody will be arrested. Nobody will be sacked. Then we'll just move on like that. And some of us are rejoicing in this.
There is no control.
Can you hold a chief of army staff, a general in the army, for the error that is being made by a group in a particular division that carried out this kind of attack? How do you hold? What sense will it mean?
That's why he's the chief of army staff. You're in control of this studio, and anything that happens, you're responsible. And they need to understand, leaders have forfeited the right to make excuses. And this has been the excuses they've given us. You are the chief of army staff, 3-star general, over and above many officers for a very good reason. You give orders and you take responsibility. Who asked this young
Resign or step aside? Or
all of them should go. The CDS, the chief of army staff, the GOC, the operative heads must roll. And whoever gave this authority, if there was no chain of command, if there is laxity in the chain of command.
You see, in Nigeria, you can see the way Usman is talking right now. The only reason why people like Usman can get away with this, all this is all trances and all, because he's a northerner. We should say it how it is. He will get away with it. If Baba Ahmed come to channels and talk like this, he get away with it. But if Peter Obi talk like this, he's in trouble. If any other person from any other region talk like this, you're in trouble. This is the problem we have in Nigeria right now. Some people are free to express themselves how they feel, originally, but why some, do in most cases hypocritically and synthetically express themselves just not to fall in trouble.
which I'm very sure there is, nowhere in the country would a young operative sit down before his screen and just press a button to drop a bomb and kill over 100 people without escalating that to the
let's
higher
imagine
authority.
what is going on in the mind of the young fellow who triggered the UAV, who fired that bomb. Perhaps what they were seeing on the screen was a movement of the possible terrorists who they said have merged into these communities, and there are traces, there are historically how these terrorist elements have infested these areas and merged into the communities. Is it possible that some of these terrorists are so sly to the extent to have tricked our forces into this kind of mistake?
This is stupid excuses that we have no patience for.
I mean, just imagine.
No. Let me
just read in the mind.
Let me tell you
what the possibility.
That is the reason you should have intelligence on the ground.
Before taking the shot.
That young man sitting there doing that, he doesn't do it on his own. There has to be intelligence on the ground. They escalate to the big bosses. The big boss will ask him to do what he did. That is why only an independent committee, not within the military, can bring this out. The military cannot investigate itself, and we should not allow it to investigate itself. And the military, especially the army, it has shown its inexperience in all of this. It should suspend all drone activities until this is fully investigated.
Is this a setback of some sort?
Absolutely.
On the assault on terrorism in Nigeria?
So now we are talking. We have been talking, the new service chiefs, since they have come. They've been singing the same old song we've had over the last 8 years. But we have not seen any new ideas or plans to do anything differently. None.
But there are those who will say there is a lull in some of the terrorist activities within the Northwest region.
We know better. We know better. And we've said it again and we'll repeat it again. Banditry is cannot be won on the battlefield. Anybody who says that does not know what he's doing, or he knows he's disingenuous. Back to this problem. This problem is sad, it's tragic, and people should be held responsible. From the Chief of Defense Staff, who is the top military officer, to Chief of Army Staff, to the GOC, down the rank.
If you were President Tinubu, what would you do today?
Today, like I said, I will institute a high-powered investigative committee headed by a retired Chief Justice of the Federation.
Would you get on the ground yourself?
Pardon?
Would you get on the ground yourself?
Me as
if you were the president?
Absolutely. President Biden will go anywhere. As the president of the strongest country in the world. But our president just sit down there and just keep issuing affirmation by this thing. You need to be there. You need to talk with people.
85 persons.
More. No, it's more.
These are mothers. These are young girls.
These are children.
These are people, children.
These are children.
Is more, because the first day they said 130 something. Now they've reduced it to 80 something. It's more, for Christ's sake. The number is more than that.
People's families, these are people who have future ahead of them.
Yes, and the army,
all of a sudden.
And the army is telling us they are infiltrated. Do not annoy us. You've annoyed us. You've killed enough people. Do the right thing. Accept responsibility, step back, and allow full investigation. Suspend all drone activities within that theater of operation. And Mr. President, we call on you to institute a high-powered committee headed by a retired Chief Justice of the Federation. There should be a retired service chief in there, amiens and traditional. This is taking religious dimension that we're asking people to calm down. Traditional rulers are working really hard. Clerics are working really hard. This was a religious procession that was bombed, innocent people, women and children, and the clips are all over the world. And the world is watching.
Okay, let's say something here before I continue with the other video. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. In fact, let me post out a link. Let me post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast today, so you can take your time now to come in while we take another 2 videos that we have here. That's the link right there. Thank you so much, my people. Amaka here, I can see you. Thank you very much. This will also get there. Thank you. And then Jesus is my father. Thank you very much as well. But just my father, I would like to respond to some of your comments right there. You're saying that one Nigeria. Some of you are saying that we need one Nigeria and all that. Then you are saying, and your last comment is also saying that
Buhari went to this, let me see, did your Buhari go everywhere? So are you now justifying it that because Buhari did not go everywhere when people were losing their lives during his own tenure, Tinubu should go everywhere? Is that what that message means? I don't understand. You know, the government is oppressing us. They are intimidating us. They are taking our lives. So we ourselves also apply sentimentalism into our expressions. That's wrong. You know, you need to have a heart right now that people just died. It doesn't matter if they are northerners, southerners, or anywhere. They are human beings. They died. They died under the satanic government or satanic leaders that have been ruling us, recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. That doesn't care about its citizens. That's what you should be thinking about. Not for you to be applying sentimentalism. Oh, Buhari did not do it. That means Tinubu shouldn't do it. This is wrong. This is wrong. Even though you don't want one Nigeria, you shouldn't talk like that. Yes. Or if you think we are not one Nigeria, that's fine. You know, but people died in the process of you seeking for a division or a separation. People are losing their lives. Are you celebrating that? If we don't want one Nigeria, that's fine. I am not against it. Because anybody can say Nigeria is not one. Obviously, if you look at what is happening right now, when the Northerners speak, nothing happened. When the other people speak, something happened. I understand, but what is your compassion, you know, right now over the people that died? That's what I should be saying. Let's move on. Let me accept people in. Mr. Chusobibo says, thank you very much. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I don't see you already. Mother Patricia, can you hear me? All right. You bring people in. Okay, thank you. I just wanted you to off your camera. That's all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on. I would like us to listen to Usman again, you know, but in a different channel this time on Arise for just 5 minutes. Let's listen.
Giving a religious interpretation
Absolutely.
or slant to this
Absolutely.
attack. I mean, what
Absolutely.
light can you shed
No,
on
that's
that?
why I'm saying the optics are very bad for the military. Very, very bad. The Muslim clerics in the north came and sold this fraudulent Muslim ticket, and we have Muslim vice president, Muslim president. Our people in the north are saying, well, you are killing Muslims. You are inflicting a lot more pain on Muslims. You close the border along all seven northern states because of you want to go to war with Niger. You are inflicting pain on top of that. Now you are killing Muslims. And look at the military hierarchy. People are being mischievous. Look at the operational military hierarchy and look at their religion. They need to be very careful. The military needs to be very careful and start doing damage control fast. Meeting community leaders, traditional rulers, religious leaders, and stop issuing these annoying, stupid statements from DHQ.
So, I mean, Professor Usman Yusuf, you have a lot of experience, not just in terms of public policy, but certainly in terms of issues that are related to security. I mean, you worked with the former chief of defense staff, secretary to the committee that negotiated the release of the last batch of hostages. What is the solution to this security crisis, not just in the north, but in other parts of Nigeria as well, such as the southeast? Is it necessarily political and not military? What would your recommendations be?
I have said it time and time again. All these major three conflicts you have in Nigeria, from banditry in the northwest and the north central, now it's going to the northeast, to Boko Haram, to the IPOB issue in the southeast. None of these problems are military. The military did not bring banditry. Neither did it bring Boko Haram or that. This is all as a result of corruption and bad governance.
Exactly.
Politicians brought this mess, and the military is brought in to clean up after their mess. And the military is thinking they are going to solve this problem because the past president, Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari, thought and looked at banditry just in the prism of of military. I've said it time and time again, there's a role for the military. There is not going to be a military solution to any of these three conflicts, because in the history of warfare, nowhere have conflicts like this been won on the battlefield. And they're saying no dialogue, no dialogue. Whoever says that doesn't know what he's talking about. Dialogue is a legitimate tool of warfare everywhere in the world. You must dialogue. Currently, as we speak, the governor of Borno State last week said there are over 160,000 Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram. They didn't come because you go killing. By dialoguing and getting them, you have done one thing and you've gotten them off of the battlefield. And you must solve this problem. The military, Nigerian military, is spread all across 36 states. Does not have the capacity, we know, doesn't have people on the ground. We've been to 9 forests, there's not a single soldier in our forest. They are dropping ordnance thinking they won this war, they win this war by dropping ordnances. No. We need to back off. There's a role for the military. There's not going to be a military solution. It's a whole community approach. Everybody must be involved. The current leadership of the military, their body language and what they are talking about, they are being hawkish. There's a reason. They are rattling the cage for more money. Well, guess what? They've gotten more money. The little budget we have, they have the largest, the lion's share.
Well, actually, I want to talk a little bit about money with regard.
Okay, I'll stop you right there. You know, the reason why I play this, I want you guys to understand that the problem that everybody is facing right now in Nigeria is corruption and bad government. It doesn't have anything to do with, oh, because my Yoruba brother is there, my Hausa brother is there, my Edo brother is there. It's corruption. Who is corrupt is corrupt. Oshomole is from my state, is corrupt. Obaseki is from my state, is corrupt. So what are we talking about? We must remove this sentiment for us to have a better country. If not, you might become this. How do I put it on? You might become the same thing that you are complaining about. Because you sit somewhere accusing, oh, Tinubu, Yoruba, they are bad. Oh, the time of Buhari, oh, Buhari, Hausa, they are bad. Edo man go enter tomorrow. Oh, Edo, they are bad. We are accusing ourselves without not addressing the main thing that have destroyed us till today. Corruption and bad leaders. Some people come here to say, oh, the Oyibo people now destroy us. The Oyibo people pull rope for una people head, may they sell us for them. Why some of you also come here? No, the Northerners now it destroy Nigeria. The Northerners pull rope for Shomole head and many others. Wicked head. May they tell they do what they do. What are we talking about? Who is corrupt? Is corrupt. Who is not corrupt? We say no. The worst thing that will happen when you say no, the position that you're supposed to handle, you'll be forcefully removed from that position. Right? So what? So what happened if they remove you? But because of the selfishness and the satanic heart these people have, they prefer to abide to this satanism and go against the people. That's what they are doing. So we should address bad leaders and corruption, not tribes or region. I'm tired of hearing this all the time. Because in Hausa man, I make us get problem. Because in Yoruba man, I make us get problem. Because in Igbo man, I make us get problem. I'm tired of it. We have corrupt people in every tribes in Nigeria. And the problem that you and I are facing today is a collaborated effort by this satanic group of people recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. They are the same. Find that satanic table where they get all this meeting. You go find Edo man there. You go find Hausa man there. You go find Yoruba man there. You go find Igbo man there. You go find Shekiri there. You go find all of them for that table. What are we talking about? Look at Akpabio now. Is he not the Senate president right now? Akpabio na Hausa man or Yoruba man. What are we talking about? We should address the main issue so that this can be sorted. All of them are collaborated, making life difficult for you and I. They are the same people. They speak for themselves. They defend themselves. If you bring Oshomole come here and they go defend Tinubu anyhow, he go defend. He defended Buhari throughout his whole tenure. While Obaseki will be playing, I'm too good, I'm too bad. You stay in the middle, play nice and play bad. You will say, oh, this man is that one are just the hypocrite with all of them. Do you know how many times I called Obaseki on this platform to speak against Fulani herdsmen in those states? No, they don't do that. They don't want to offend anybody. They don't want to step on anybody's toes. You know why? Because if they stepped on your toes, when you finish this your tenure, as you want to finish a governorship race, so tenure, so he cannot go for other position anymore. That's why all of them are being careful whenever they are talking. They don't want to offend anybody. We have a long way to go, man. I'm telling you, we don't have anybody to cry to. You know, we don't have anything to. We don't have nobody to cry to. It's very sad. So please, thank you very much for people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much for those of you that are just coming in right now. Madam Rita, I can see right there as well. Please press on the like button and let's do this. For those of you calling in now, we have not started taking calls. Please let me finish my presentation first. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly go to Mike Ozekhome, who have responded. As you all know, he was fined 40 million naira, you know, but he have responded. Let's see what you have to say here quickly.
Let them set up. Okay, so now you brought this case before the courts today, and we see how it turned out.
Yes.
Despite the cause for pulling out, but you still stood on your ground to ensure that the court has jurisdiction.
Yes.
And any regrets?
Oh no, I have no regrets. I have no regrets. I will do this over and over and over again. It is based on the conviction of my spirit. It's based on my scholarship and the research I did. Not out of pride or arrogance, but that this court, being the apex court of the land, is not just a court of law and a court of equity, but it's also a court of policy, to make policy, to open up new vistas of law and in our jurisprudence. That was why the Supreme Court itself said in Adegoke Motors Limited versus Adesanya that a lawyer should not be afraid to bring a case to the court and tell the Supreme Court to reverse itself or reverse its judgment, and that a counsel should be bold and courageous to do so. But in our own case, we were not even asking the Supreme Court for a revision of his judgment of 20th December 2019. We were telling the Supreme Court to give judicial imprimatur to that judgment, which said that APC had no candidate and that it was a case of illegality, and that time does not run against illegal matters or illegality or matters that are unlawful. We were merely telling the court to give effect to that their judgment. The judgment concerning Hope Uzodinma and Emeka Ihedioha delivered on 14th January 2020 did not bring about that issue of illegality. It was on the general elections. So it was this same court that held that Section 285 subsection 9 of the Constitution will not apply because the entire case was illegal. It is this same Supreme Court that has held in Peter Obi versus INEC that the tenure of office of Dr. Chris Ngige for 3 years, because it was illegal, would not be counted. And that Peter Obi's tenure will start on the 2nd of May 2007 because the tenure before him was illegal. So this court has made it clear again and again that when it comes to matters of illegality, the court will not assist a party to reap the fruits of illegality.
Senate Committee on Appropriations and the Senate Chair on Parliamentary Affairs. Thank you so much, Senator, for joining us tonight. Let's get into the budget 2024. Yeah. It's been christened the budget of renewed hope. And there are those who will be asking the question, what is hopeful in that budget, considering the situation? We're still going to be servicing debt for up to 9 trillion.
Thank you very much. Now, let's go into the budget proper, just a paraphrase of the budget. So the recurrent expenditure is 9 trillion plus, 9.7 trillion. Now, the capital project is 8.5 trillion or thereabout. So now what?
Please listen from here. It's very, very important. I want you guys to understand that these people care more about themselves, not about us. Just listen to how he will defend every penny in this budget.
What does that give to you? When recurrent expenditure is close to capital projects, what does that tell you? It tells you that the government is not preparing the budget to pay salary alone, unlike the previous government that goes to China to borrow to pay salary every month. Minister of Finance, Kemi, as she then was, will be in China for 15 days of the month to go and borrow money to pay salary. Now, when you have capital projects, 8.6 trillion or thereabout, that is a lot of money. That's to show you that the president is ready to work. This government is serious. We are now going to unveil, and the complexities converging around the hope of the common man coming to your words. Now, therefore, we're going to have infrastructural developments, projects are going to come on board with capital project of 8.6 trillion naira. Now, recurrent 9.7 trillion. Even you don't look at the budget anymore. That's fine enough.
Hold on, yeah. Senator. Yeah. You're talking about recurrent 9 trillion, just $1 trillion above your capital. We've had a culture of having recurrent, sometimes 30%, 20% more than recurrent usually more 20, 30, more than the capital.
Good.
Now we have an 8 trillion debt servicing.
Yes.
8 trillion capital.
Yes.
It's still a negative.
Yes.
Because you're paying debt as much as the
okay, let me come with this strategy.
That 8 trillion for capital is what you'll be spending in the real sector for you to wake up the economy.
Okay, Seun, let me tell you. Number one, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu is not the one that borrowed the 8 trillion that is servicing. You know that. That was previous government. And he cannot run away from that. That's why I told you I am paying all due obligations to show integrity to government in international finance.
My people, in case you are not aware, these people are accusing the previous government. The same previous government that is from their own party, APC. I never seen this kind of thing before.
Now, if you don't want to service the debt at all, make capital project zero. Make capital project zero. We have a balanced budget. Or you won't construct anything. But you pay salary up to date. You can be a lazy government. People will clap for you. They got their salary every month. No form of development. If you zero, if you put capital project zero, then what you're talking about, that debt service, is consumed. Now, income is coming by 100% increase from the previous budget because of removal of subsidy from petroleum. Now, you also have tax ratio to GDP, moving from 10% to 18%. Isn't that fantastic? Can you get it better? So, to me, this is a fantastic budget of hope renewal, because you are coming to reestablish a fresh Nigeria. A Nigeria that's collapsed before, a Nigeria where the capital project at actualization at the end of budgetary year, 15%. In one of the about 2 years ago, 7.5% was what actually was actualized in capital project performance. Now you have capital project about 40-something% in the budget. And you think this is not fantastic?
By the same political party that is talking about a collapsed Nigeria.
It's not about political party. Presidents are coming from different angles and different human beings. And they are subjectively objective.
Isn't the same vehicle, the same ideology?
When you are in my home, for example, my second son had a first class in law. Next to him.
How can you be bringing what is happening in your home to nation's situation? I don't understand.
2-1. Now, when I did my own BSc International Relations, I had to come class lower, same university. I'm the father. I'm the one that gave birth to these ones. They had first, 2-1. Me, who is the father, at LSE, got 2-2. So what are you talking about? So you cannot be the same political party. We are different set of people. What I'm telling you here, The praxis and the taxonomy is different in human behavior. And
Oga, I agree with you. We cannot be the same. Yes, 100% I agree with you. But now, you are not the only person from APC that have admitted that Tinubu's Buhari's administration dragged Nigeria into bankruptcy, right? So what Cheun should be asking this man is that how come till now nobody is in jail? How come there's no probe for Buhari till now? That is the question they should be asking this man. To be honest, because sometimes I ask, does it mean that they don't know the right question to ask these people? Okay, sir, thank you. Yeah, you are right. You know, in your household, everybody cannot be the same, even though we are the same family, the same blood run through our veins, but everybody have different character, fine. So what was the consequences when you do anything that is against the rules of your household? Now bring it to our country. What is the consequences? What is the penalty? Anybody that do anything that is against our constitution. That is what they should be asking this man. You cannot be defending same people who came out from your satanic APC. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Knowledge, you know, the apparatus of government in this budget is going to work fantastically in 2024.
So let me take you
and
quickly.
we have cleared so many converging issues
let me
that
take
will
you,
disturb performance.
Let's talk about the solution and the positives.
Fantastic.
For me, one thing that is important is that give me a government that is thinking about putting tilling the ground and bringing something out for the consumption, a local consumption. Give me a company, I mean, a government that is willing to say, this is how many industrial manufacturing companies that we're able to set up on the ground to generate revenue on the ground, something that we can export out of this country. We are a consuming nation. Yeah. Does this budget reflect any sense of production in Nigeria?
It does. The president talked about mineral production. Let's take bitumen, for example. I sponsored the bill on bitumen in the Senate, and my colleagues appreciated that well, the Tories. Now, the bitumen market is $147 billion. Nigeria have second largest bitumen in the world after Venezuela. Now, Ondo State have $47 billion bitumen dollars on grant. Asuaji is talking to you that he's going to look at mineral resources this year. By the time the bill is passed, National Bitumen Development Company will be set up. That alternates petroleum completely. Only 9 countries are participating in the bitumen market.
I want us to put it in perspective. Just hold on. Yeah. Senator, let me help you out. Bitumen, for a lot of people who do not know, I'd like you to tell Nigerians the percentage of bitumen that goes into road construction. Yes. Because a lot of Nigeria, I mean, for those who do not know how important bitumen is. But the unfortunate story is that we have a lot of bitumen as raw under the ground as natural resource, but then it has to go outside and we get bitumen to produce right in the
that is mismanaged.
Applauded the idea, great idea, that we need to start making use of the bitumen that we have on the ground. This is one of the examples that I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I agree with you on this. That's why I said we have 300,000 kilometers of roads in Nigeria. 30,000 kilometers is attended to. We have 170,000 deficits. We need bitumen to do it. The fantastic thing about Ondo State bitumen is that you need, in anywhere in the world where you are doing bitumen exploration, right? You need several processes to go in, from geophysical survey to the actualization of bitumen. Now in Ondo State, only 2. It flows like water in Agbabu, in Ibotako, in Ode, really. Go there. In fact, let me share a joke with you. We take our bushmeat from there. You know the animals, when they run it into the bitumen.
Why must Sheun or channels or Nigerian media allow these people to be bringing these irrelevant, inconsequential jokes into a mainstream media when we are talking about important issues that is affecting the people? They'll be bringing, I don't know, useless jokes in. And 2, you ask someone a question and he did not answer it. He jumped to something else and you followed him on it. I don't understand that as well. It is your duty, your responsibility to drag them back. Say, no, sir, the question, you have not answered it. That is how it's supposed to be. What a country.
Their leg gets trapped and they start crying there, they will go there and pick them. You see, this is how rich our natural resources is. So Aswaju government going to set up for the first time in the history of Nigeria, Bitumen Development Corporation of Nigeria, and participating in $147 billion market and attending to the needs of the local road harbor. This is the best you can get.
That is one example.
That's one example. Now coming
what
to
other areas of production? Because that is what I am a pro-production person.
Yes.
As a Nigerian, it's a sad scenario, a sad story that we are so rich, yet so poor.
I can tell you very clearly that normally, that is even bitumen production is exceptional, right? Under normal situation, in contemporary politics and economic development, you don't talk about government going to set up factories. What are you supposed to factory to do? Dangote have brought refinery or petrochemical matters. You know, you don't go there and compete with him. Even your rail or whatever you want to do, the key issue here is that government is divesting from what used to be private government economy to the real private sector-based economy. In China, most of the government facilities are now privatized, you know, and privatization is going on gradually to make sure that ownership of public enterprises are handed over to individuals, not government. What is government going to do with selling biscuit?
Watch how this man managed to con Sheung. He's playing a game of wasting the time, because they work with time in channels. All the mainstream media work with time, because the way you are watching them, they are like streaming live on Nigeria live television as well. They work with time. So this man have managed to confused Sheung, and is discussing things that, you know, that is not even relevant to these questions, diverting to China's and every other places. At the time he comes back, Sheung have already forgotten what he needs to say. Then Sheung will just move on to another topic. Watch out.
At 5-star hotel in Dubai, you give support to people who want to do the business. You create an environment. It's not the duty of government to be doing housing for rent. What's the meaning of that?
So in your own view, this Tinubu's renewed Hope 2024 budget is a good budget?
It's a fantastic, first class.
It's a good way to start.
If I'm to mark that in Cambridge, that's first class. That's not two way to it. Yeah. And that is the best way to start, because the man is talking about the hope of the common man returning back to the society, creating business environment that will make business to be flourished in this country for the first time since the last 6 months that's why you have been there. But, tell me how many companies have been arrested,
Senator,
and been destroyed.
What about the frivolities that are going to be sponsored and funded in those budgets? The exorbitant amount that is going to be spent.
Like what?
The billions of naira that is proposed to be spent on the residence of the vice president. The amount of money that is going to be spent in.
Look at his response to this particular question.
Funding, refreshment, in funding vehicles.
Just a minute. The vice president, Wike, said he wants to spend $15 billion. 15 billion naira. That is $15 million. That is $15 million.
In Nigeria today.
Let me tell you, is the house belonging to the vice president as a person, or belongs to Nigeria?
But can Nigeria afford
If Nigeria cannot develop its own asset, forget about it.
It's an austere situation that we have. When we have more money, Senator,
it's a sad situation,
we can spend,
you don't
but we do not have the money. We are borrowing money, servicing debt for 8 trillion, Senator.
When you borrow money, you also have asset and liability side of your balance sheet. You borrow money to develop asset. Asset is value on the asset based on the balance sheet, so that you can be able to balance your accounts. It does not mean that, okay, for example, in those days, President Obasanjo bought an airplane for the presidency at $7 million. That is the plane that Aswaji is still using. Buhari used it, Jonathan used it. Tell me where they sell a plane for $7 million. If that was not bought as at that time, do you expect a president to be on British Airways to Dubai?
Senator, I'm looking at a situation where those of you in power will start thinking about the average and the poor. Just let me take you away from that quickly.
We haven't gone beyond that. Actually, we want the poor and the rich, to be at par. We are trying to remove the gap.
All right.
So in this budget, for example, tax to GDP is moving from 10% to 18%.
Senator,
the rich are going to bear the bunch now.
I have two quick questions,
Yes.
and I have limited time.
Thank you.
Because the note of warning is that the rich needs to be careful.
Okay, I need to stop it right there. I guess you all can see how this senator managed to always drag Sheung out of the question and move on to the next level. That's what this is not the first time. They're always doing this. You know, that is Nigerian media for you. You can't really, I don't think we can do much about it. That's it. You ask them question, they don't answer the question, you move on to the second one. It's like you've bullet point your question, maybe 5 questions in a row, right? In one particular interview. You've asked the first one, he didn't answer. Then you move to the second one. Why? What business do you have with the second one if you have not answered the first one? Okay, then you move to the second one and refuse to answer. Then you have 2 pending questions that they have not answered. Then you move to the third one. Why? Then you move to the third one, you ask, and they refuse to answer it, telling you how they went to Kenya and everything, blah, 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 irrelevant and things that is meaningless to the question. Then you move to the fourth one. Then once you get to the fifth one, you say, oh, I have a limited time. We need to close that in 1 minute. Ah, what a country. Meanwhile, the last video for today. Let's listen to Ozekhome. God bless you all.
Nigerians are applauding the move to sell the NAF aircraft. Vice President Kashim Shettima has defended the administration's decision to spend 15 billion naira to build a residence for him in Abuja. Shettima, through his spokesperson, was responding to recent criticisms of the project by the presidential candidate of the Labour Party during the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, who questioned why the government planned to spend so much money on building and renovating residences both in Abuja and Lagos for the vice president, but budgeted a paltry 5 billion naira for student loans in the country. The vice president denounced Obi's comments, describing it as a series of misguided attacks and falsehoods, stating that the decision to resume the project, which was abandoned by previous administrations, was in line with the Tinubu administration's commitment at completing long-abandoned public projects across the country. Shettima further accused Obi of post-election trauma and divisive rhetoric, urging him and others in opposition to accept defeat gracefully and prioritize Nigeria's interests. I believe the director pulled up Peter Obi's tweet. Let me just get some of that. What Obi said, I believe, on Monday was that he wrote, even as I am still studying the 2024 fiscal budget as presented to the National Assembly last week, I cannot wait as I am compelled to ask, what is exactly wrong with us as a country? I mean, this tweet got a lot of reactions. He further went on to say the budget of 5 billion naira for student loans, which is yet to be disbursed, is only a tiny percentage of the cost of the vice president's new home. We are projecting to use 4 times the amount for educating all Nigerian indigent students to house the vice president. We need leaders who show compassion and are willing to sacrifice for common progress and development. Such compassionate and frugal leaders are critical in our journey to the new Nigeria. Over to you while I catch my...
Scheduled for December 9, 2023 in Oka or Akwa Ibom State. Aside the huge donation coming from senators, which is domiciled in account, blah, 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 Guarantee Trust Bank, under the name of Felicia Agbere. The sum of 800 million has all allegedly been pulled out from the Senate account to mark the Senate president's birthday. Okay, now the people we do donate this money, I'll show that yesterday, but let's move on. Also, some selected ministries, departments, and agencies, MDAs, such as NDDC, NPA, NIMASA, NNPC, etc., have been informed about the Akpabio's birthday and donations from them also expected. Senator Berinada, MPIGI, moved the motion for the Akpabio birthday jabbery, seconded by the Senator Osita Ugo. On the December 9th, a private jet chartered and paid for by Akpabio would convey senators to Oyo for the birthday celebration. Why? All the senators that donated towards this is all their names. Is a lot of them. They are there, both Labour Party senators, all of them are there. See all of them are there. So it's a lot of senators. So all of them will don't donate. As you can see here, it's very tiny. We have 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, 1 million, 3 million, 1 million, 1 million, 2 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 10 million. So all of them have donated with their names right there. I can't read all. Why continue with this page as well? The page continue with 2 million, 10 million, 500,000, 2.5 million, 1 million, 2 million, 2 million, 2.5 million, or disclose, one half on disclose right there, 2 million, 2 million. So the total amount that they have collected so far, or they have donated so far, is 150 million naira for Akpabio's birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, now where we find ourselves, like, this is Nigeria for you. We do our part, we speak out, we call out the government to do the right thing. That is all we can do. We don't have power to fight these people. I don't have, in fact, my best is what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. If you please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Please also press on the $sign, support what we are doing here, encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to start talking right now. In case anybody want to call in, I would like to take 2 calls before I will go to the panelists. If somebody call in the next 20 seconds, that will be fine. If not, I'll call on the next panelist. 20 seconds starts now. While I post out a link, for those of you that still requested to join the panel, this is the link I'm going to be reposting again. Click on the link and join us right here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. That is a link right there. I've just posted it. And Black Panther, yes, I've posted out a link. Click on it. Join us here. Okay, nobody's calling right now. So let me quickly move on to the next person to speak to us. Okay, I would like to start with, somebody's already calling now. That came late. That is Mother Rita. Okay, Mother Rita, thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I just want to say something. In all this news that you have played so far, I feel that we are just living in an advanced Sodom and Gomorrah. Nigeria, we are just living in advanced Sodom and Gomorrah. Things are happening in our very eyes, in broad daylight, not even hidden. And they're silent. What is going on? I'm scared I'm scared. And nobody's saying anything. The senators are insensitive. They want to do a party. And then as a matter of fact, we have become, not we in this panel, this so-called Nigerian rulers, they have become so evil that they even think of celebrating when families are wailing and weeping in Kaduna.
Exactly.
From the carelessness of the army. This is very sad. I'm just feeling emotional right now. They're just living a frivolous life from Dubai to now Akwa Ibom. We all know what's going to happen. They don't care. And even somebody from Kaduna State is right there as a senator who still go and celebrate when and somebody's representing that local government where that issue happened in Kaduna, where a lot of people lost their lives. That same senator will go and celebrate in Akwa Ibom like nothing happened. We are living in Sodom and Gomorrah. That's all I have to say. I'm very, very sad. Thank you.
It's okay, madam. I understand. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. A country where you have leaders, they don't care about you, what you're passing through. People just died. They've buried some of them died again yesterday morning or this morning, and some of them are still in the hospital. But the senator is planning a massive birthday for this weekend on the 9th. To spend over 150 million. So where is the human feelings here from our leaders? This is a Senate president we're talking about. So when we talk now, some people say, no, you don't like these people, you hate them. I don't see anywhere where you just carry hating your leaders. You asking your leaders to do the right thing, then some of you accuse us of hating them. Why should I hate them? I want them to give me a better country. That's all. And I'm not sure it's too much to ask for. Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Hello?
Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi. Yeah, Mr. Ellis, good evening so much. I'm so sorry I'm not be able to just kind of use I would have loved to come into the panel. I just have to call. Yeah, Madam Rita, thank you so much. Honestly, Madam Rita just spoke my mind, and it is, I said it the other time that Nigeria as a society really scares me at this point. The country scares me to my marrow because the kind of thing that is happening, it's like the darkness and the danger in Nigeria is so tangible right now that it's really very scary that it has gotten to the point that if the people have not understood it, that it's just you as the people. It's just you as the people that think that you have a country, that you have a place where something possibly could come out of. It's only the Nigerian people that are thinking about it. Because when you look at the way these people react to situations, I know in a country like America, when something as simple as a flood maybe happens, or maybe there is, something sometimes you see something, maybe flood or maybe hurricane and stuff like. I know how most Nigerian, government activities come to a standstill. Almost all the governors, the president, and everybody, the senators, everybody is either they are going there or they are putting their words, or people are saying things concerning that particular situation at that point. We are talking about how many people that lost their lives, and we don't even know how many that may still lose their lives, because we are talking about substandard hospitals where these people might not even get the best of care, and people are busy donating money to go and mess up in our Ibon in the name of Senate presidents. So you want to tell me that the Senate presidents cannot comment or cease or even commiserate or even make a move to go to that place? Like, I wish there's another word that is more stronger than sensitivity that we can use on these people we call Nigerian leaders. It is so it scares me. Just like Madam Rita, it scares me to my marrow to think that I am connected in one way or the other to this country where this kind of atrocities goes on. Honestly speaking,
thank you.
It scares me. It bothers me. My heart bleeds. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't know how these people sleep, and I don't know how people who still support these people. I don't know how they breathe. I don't know. Honestly, that's just I don't even know what to say. It's so sad. It's very, very sad. Thank you, Mr. Evans. I wish I have an opportunity to come to the panel, but at this point, thank you so much. God bless everyone.
Thank you so much. You've done your part. Thank you. All right. One more call, guys. Only one more call. Then I'll quickly come back to the panel again. I have a couple of people trying to call in, but I promise I'm only going to take 3 calls. Then I'll take another calls later after this last one. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. Are you there? Hello. Hello. Good evening to you. Yeah, please speak louder. We can't hear you. Good evening to you.
Yes. My name is Tammy Duru.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Oh my God. I had this pleading for my country. You know what? God, help us. I saw all your presentation. God will bless you. Sometimes I can't join because of my work. Like the man that was talking with the Shelly, that man's name is Jimo Ibrahim. When those kind of people are in this government, I know we don't have anything. They don't have anything to deliver. They don't have anything to deliver. And these people are cycle going round and round and round and round to destroy that country. I cry for the young ones. When I was in school, my lecturer was telling us that if we don't stop this, we are doing, that is happening now, there will be a time that we cannot stop it. When I see it in 2023, my mind goes back to when I was in school, when he will come and give us lecture. I said, if that man is alive, may God bless him. He's a Yoruba man, but he was telling us what we never know. It was the unknown he was telling us then. And look at him today. And by God is going to pay the judiciary. They are the ones that has brought back these bad eggs together again. Or else, God has given us His Excellency PO that things would have been better. Look at now, the senators are contributing money where people are hungry.
It's okay. It's okay,
Why
madam.
can't they use that money? Why can't they use that money to go to that constituency and give to people food to eat?
All right. It's okay, madam. It's okay. Okay, madam. I need to let you go now. So sorry. So sorry. Okay, let's move on. All right, let me come to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to start with give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Sorry, can you go to the next person and let me come later?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Mr. Shooks Obiboys, are you there, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and those at the comment section.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you see, I don't know where, I don't know, sometimes when you listen to news from Nigeria, you keep wondering, when are we gonna hear something, to celebrate? Every day is sadness, every day one thing or the other, and nobody cares. We talked about, what is happening. The bombing of this, and you never see the Senate fly flags at, half marks. Nothing. They just, these people that died, they just died, because they are Nigerians. They just died because they are Nigerians, and if you're a Nigerian, expect to die and nothing happens. Even our security agencies will tell you, I will buy you, and nothing will happen. Like if this happened in another country where they respect their citizens, I'm telling you, all the flags in government building and offices will be fly at half. Yes, the president would have come back from wherever he went, make a bold speech, possibly be on ground. What have we got? Nothing. It's a we can continue to say we want a better Nigeria, we want a better Nigeria until we are ready to do the needful, until we are ready to do the right thing. And this better Nigeria will not happen until another man's problem becomes your own problem. You and mark my word. I listen to, I don't know if I should use the word Professor Yusuf. He is just as bad as any one of them. Look at the kind of statement he's putting out there. Telling us that if it is somewhere else, and this is exactly why I'm so angry. I'm so angry with that his interview. It doesn't matter what he said, because everything he said that was supposed to be real and the truth, because who he is not genuine. The same character. There's something when people say, take the message and leave the messenger. But in this case, you can't even get anything. He come now to bring the religious dimension into people that are suffering, people that are killed by their own military. All you can do is to bring religious dimension into it bring regional dimension into it. Come on. It's so sad. And these are people, when they stand on national television, they tell you how much they believe on Nigeria. When are we going to stop lying to ourselves and see it as it happened? These are the people. He sat down there telling you that he cares about Nigeria. No. He cares about nothing other than him and his family and those he believes that are in the same area with him. This is not the first time. And this is exactly what they did. I'm sorry. Many people will not understand why I'm talking the way I'm talking. Because this man said, Muslim, Muslim. And what does he mean? He meant that the Muslim was a deceit. He sees Alhaji Tinubu as a southerner who come to kill the north. Take it or you leave it. That is exactly what he means. He brought in Jonathan. These are the people who went around then with the likes of Buhari. If you fight Boko Haram, you are fighting the north. Exactly the same thing this man is repeating right now. And he chose the worst time when people are grieving. He chose the wrong time to come up with this. I'm so sorry. I watched that interview live. I wasn't happy. I was so angry when I was watching that interview because even Shehu doesn't know what to ask him. Shehu doesn't even know that he needs to stop this man from deviating from what we are talking about. He doesn't know that. Why would people die? And somebody is trying to play politics or whatever game he wants to play with it. And you sat there and allow him to go on with that. I was so angry. And that tells me that we have, in fact, we have a problem with journalism in that country. We have a serious problem. The same way the politicians are behaving are the same way these media houses are behaving. No empathy. Someone doesn't even know that people are grieving. And you're saying if it happens like social place and he was a Christian, all the churches would have rose up. And you don't find that offensive to stop such a man from committing such evil. I was so angry yesterday evening watching that. I was so angry. And this is to tell us, I said this one Nigeria we're fighting until we tell ourselves the truth. The division I see in Nigeria, I don't think anything can stop it except the people genuinely take over from these people. Because these people, they are emperors. Once you are in one elevated position, the whole story changes. It becomes you, all about you and your interests and those that support your interests. No more about any other person. And this is what we're saying this man displayed. This is what I see him displayed. And that goes to what Abavio and his mates. That's why I'm saying this. We that are on the side shouting Nigeria, Nigeria, we believe in one Nigeria. If we are not ready to do the needful, sorry, nothing will come out of this. Nothing will come out of this. Because imagine something like over 100 people died in your country and you are Senate leader. What we should be hearing from him and his colleagues is to talk about birthday party. How about the birthdays of those ones that the military dropped a bomb upon? How about it? Do they not have one? That's what I'm saying. And these people are representing you and I. These some people are representing you and I. I bet you the people whose senator is I mean the people who died in this bomb that the military dropped, they would have their own senators in the house. I bet that senator must have contributed to this nonsense. That's the kind of country we find ourselves, and yet it is okay for us. That's why I told them, you are comfortable, deal with it. You are comfortable, deal with it. Because I don't see this happening in any other country. The citizens will keep quiet. Our silence is getting too bad. It's too much. These are people you elected to go and represent you. If I say now, if the senator that is representing this area where this incident happened, if he had contributed to this, let the people recall him. You're just talking to yourself. And we're saying this. It is this Kaduna today. Who knows where it's going to be tomorrow? And after that, we will be happy with the same senator going party why his people are grieving. Mr. Elvis, I'm going to leave it here. I'm so sad with Nigeria. I'm so sad. I don't know how to put it anymore. Because all the institutions,
thank you, ma'am.
You and I believe that we save that country are those institutions that are completely a failure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me go on the phone.
Hello. People died.
Hello.
Can
you hear me, sir? Hello. Can you hear me?
Imagine.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, we were not hearing
Mr.
you.
General.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir.
Okay, Mr. General,
yeah, please talk to us. Now we can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. General, okay. Good evening. I say I respect you a lot. You are honest and sincere person. You are not tribalism. Look, someone maybe he tests you and says Buhari was not everywhere. They are talking of a life of people, life of our brothers and sisters, life of our mothers, life of our sisters, life of our brothers at stake on this issue. There's one person that lost more than 3 families, and one person is talking nonsense that Buhari was not everywhere. I pray that you should be your family, that the family of the person that died there. Would you be happy? Why we Nigeria our sons were not sincere to each other? Why go tribalism? Why you cannot take it to anywhere? They kill our people. Nothing we are getting from this government. Body that is talking about, we are getting nothing from my government. But rather than there are people dying for nothing sex. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk anything which is not less than Obi matter. I want to discuss Obi matter, but well, sorry, I have to say this. Thank you for now.
Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I can see a lot of people are putting emotions into this, which I really don't understand. We're talking about people that lost their lives here. That's the fact. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us so that we can take it from here. I would like to call on Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you, my brother. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
God will bless you.
Okay, Mama, you are ready. Okay, no problem. After Black Panther, I'll come to you.
Mama, now you're picking the talk.
Good evening. Continue. Ride on.
Thank you. Thank you. I have the backing of my mother. No shaky. I can speak.
Thank you, Black Panther, my brother.
Thank you, everybody. Oh. May God bless us. It's another good day. It's a brighter day. I want to say thank you to all the panelists. I want to thank everyone out there that are listening to us. And I want to say something here. If you have not subscribed to Naija Watch, please go to the subscribe button and press it. And not only doing that, press the like button so that whatever we are talking here, we get to the interland, we get far, so that many will hear the information that we are giving out. We are not the epitome of knowledge, but the little we have, we are giving. And that is how we are all brought up. And that is how God wants us to be doing it. And I want to start by saying today that the Nigerian politicians will never change. The reason why I've been saying this is because I am convinced beyond reasonable doubt that Nigerian politicians, nothing will change them. The reason why I get convinced, you see, sometimes when you look at issues from the physical perspective, you now need to ask yourself the question: why are we like this? What is our problem actually? Are we really focusing on the root cause of the problem, or are we going around the surface? That's the question I used to ask myself. And there's one thing about asking yourself question. I learned that from my philosophy class. You will sleep over it because it came out of you. You sleep over it and you mutter on it, and before you know it, you start having some influx of things, and you jack up and you start investigating, and you get some solution, if not all. You see, the man that spoke, the Alhaji that spoke, the professor there that spoke, the professor is speaking because he is one of them. You see how he coined it? He coined it, making it look regional, making it look, oh, it's corruption, he's coining it. And when the Muslim ticket came, they coined it again. You see, anything they want, they come out to say is just to make themselves politically relevant. You now see why Martin Luther King said one thing. He said, if you want to bring down any status of democracy you have, one, if you bring down the press, you pull down the people, you have got. If you take one of these pillars down, you have gotten it. The people that want to bring, they've gotten it. The only survivor, the only person that can, the only foundation that can survive it is the people. If they come out, if they hear that voice, if they are convinced, and if they have in-depth information, the root cause of the problem of Nigeria, the question now comes, which I ask: are we one Nigeria? Do we love ourselves as a state? Why do we love evil? Why do we like to perpetrate evil to our fellow human being? Because I believe a lot of us, some of us come here and say, oh, this is not our problem. This is our problem. We have to do this. But we have to sync things and stay on one trajectory. Because what I see here is the root cause of our problem we have not asked. We need to go and call our the generation that are led to tell us the root cause of this problem, because this root cause of it's not corruption again. The way I'm seeing it, I'm coming from another dimension. Because even if somebody is corrupt, doesn't mean that you cannot, if you see somebody that is being spied somewhere, you cannot go and help him. Okay, look at Nigeria as a whole now. You see, they are beating a woman on the street. I saw a video where they were beating a lady because of one singular act. They almost beat her to pop, and you see people carrying camera, the phone, the video. It took one man, one singular girl, sorry, to rescue them. I call a security at the National Stadium. They put this woman to pop. They took her on this out of her jeans. I was crying and I was angry. And if I were there, I will eat up that person that was doing that thing for doing that kind of evil thing. If somebody commit anything, take him to the appropriate authority. They will deal with it, not you. Destroying a human being created by God. You don't even know the explanation. You don't even know the cause of it. The way the country is now, we should ask ourselves, what is the root cause? Because when I see Nigeria Watch was saying something here, he said it is he said it is not corruption or something like that. It was, you were saying something holistically. The root cause of our problem is we have to dive into our history and know the root cause of our problem. Because the Senate, they've taken down, I was talking about the children Boko Haram they took down. And now they've taken down, this is the second time, if it's not the third time, that the military has done this. And nobody, our senators, are donating money for a birthday cause. Something like this happened. Your president is in somewhere that he doesn't need to go. Now, you see that man that spoke on the budget. My question is that anytime you give a budget, you got to come defend your budget. You got to tell us the economic of it. You got to tell us the economic terms you are using. You got to tell us how it is going to revamp the economy. We are not going to revamp the economy in such a way that it will affect the last man that is selling groundnut. You got to explain how that budget will affect that person. And you got to bring on the table the economic terms you are going to apply. You see, nobody does that in Nigeria. All they say, oh, they've changed the trajectory now. It is not our party, it is Agbado, an individual. They are separating the party from Agbado. That means now they are going time they want to go for election. They are changing the trajectory now. Everybody should watch out. They are separating the party from the individual that comes from the party with the same ideology, but he is saying he's not coming as a party man, but coming as Isaac to be your president. From an evil party, Isaac want to be your president. Will you vote that evil? Don't look at the party, look at me. That is the trajectory they are playing now, and they are going to continue playing it. We have to look at the root cause of our problem. That will make all of us talk with one voice. Because when we are diverting, going reprobe, because the problem we are having, it's not the corruption. It's not even all the things that is surrounding it. There is a root cause of our problem. Because if we are a nation, the national flag of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is supposed to be halfway down. Go and look at it. The flag is still flying up there because we are not yet a nation. That is the fact. Anybody that will come here to tell you anything contrary to it, you are supposed to roar like a lion and tell him to sit down. It's part and parcel of the problem of Nigeria. We have to sit down as a country and tell ourselves, eyeball to eyeball, how do we want to exist in the nation? That was why our mentor, Mr. Peter Obi, said, he said he does not even understand what is happening in this nation. What is happening in this nation is as a result of our history foundation where we are coming from. Because the foundation is rocky, we don't know where we are going to. All the politicians now, they don't know what they are going to. They are just running Nigeria because they'll sign a deal with this part of the country, this part of ethnic group, they'll sign a deal, we don't know. It talks about bitumen. According to my own research, there are 5 nations into it. 5 nations that are into it. We have Canada, we have one country from the breakout of Russia, we have US, we have Saudi Arabia, and one other, and Venezuela. 5. He said 9, it's a lie. It's 5. Those are the 5 controlling the cartel of bitumen. The question is now, why are we not annexing the bitumen? We have discovered it over 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago. Why have it not been harnessed? Can Agbado annex it? No. Look at what is going on. The money spent servicing governance is more than the money that they will use to do capital projects that will affect the common man. How do you survive? Is that a nation? We've been saying this for over long. It's only Obi that brought out a new trajectory that we need to go back to our soil. From the soil, and we are going back to the soil. We need to go back to our soil, till our land, so that the common man will start to realize that he needs to be part and parcel of it. Now they are going they are going everywhere. Mr. Naja, watch. They will not change, Joe. They will not change. These people have been there since 1940 something, since the creation of that nation. The mindset has been there. And what happened then is what is the product of then that is happening to us now. The product of then, what happened then, is what we are seeing now. So if you come here and start saying, oh, this is this,
1 minute.
Let me round up. If we come here, the reason why I'm saying it holistically, I just want us to really reason within ourselves. The problem of Nigeria itself is that we are not yet a nation, and what we are having now is as a result of what has happened more than 60 years ago. The amalgamation, everything that has happened, because if we don't trace it, we cannot find a way out, because these people are there. They are not thinking about the country, they are thinking about themselves. Our question is, why are they thinking about themselves? It's not about that me and wicked, though. This one is wicked. No, we are a nation. People are suffering. People are gallivanting, taking private jets, neglecting the dilapidated road, neglecting the Nigeria airspace. So a military general came here that he cannot vote this thing that they fly up, what they call it, velodrome or whatever they call it. I'm really angry now. They put it, you have to watch what the thing is doing on camera in your video. You watch it and know where to throw whatever bomb they want to throw. That thing is not a mistake. It was done knowingly. I rest my case.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you so much for your submission. Your audio is on and off, on and off. You know, before we come back to you again, please do something about it. You know, continuously your audio was on and off. But before I move on, I would like to quickly appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your text is this is just to say thank you, Mr. Najawash. I just wonder what it would take to get Nigeria really mad. Nigerians, I'm not sure. To me, I don't know. You know, thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. To me, everybody is expecting that, but I don't know when. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to
Yes,
us.
thank you very much, Mr. Niger. Thank you for everybody that is there that have been talking. Yesterday I tried to call in, but I couldn't call in because I was really upset. Okay, because of what has been going on. Now, your platform has given us, has given a lot of people an eye opener. Okay, the reason that all of us now are talking about Nigeria, about what is going on in Nigeria, to the extent that we are now talking on your platform and other other platform, is because P2B has made a lot of people to be aware of how politics is run in Nigeria. Prior to him, people do not go to vote. They said, "Oh, leave it. They cannot do. We cannot make any difference." But he has brought people out, and people now are talking about the judges, talking about everything that is going on. But besides that, talk has not done anything for us. I know people have been calling for people in Nigeria to rise up. What will make them rise? They have been suffering a lot. What will make them rise? People will say, "Oh, they are scared. They are not hungry enough," and all that. Now, yesterday, this lady Olumide, I think if I remember her name very well. Yes, she made a big point about people who are saying we want a one Nigeria, we want a one Nigeria, we don't want
Not a
Nigeria
lady,
to
he's a
split.
man. He's a man, not a lady.
Okay, I'm sorry, please. Okay, he was saying that we are asking for one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Now, in this situation that everybody is aware now of what is going on, which people were like dormant, they don't even care about what was going on in Nigeria. Now, a lot of people know what is going on in Nigeria. Different people have different solutions. That solutions are multiple over everywhere. Each and every one have, what we do to get Nigeria where it is supposed to be. Now, according to this man, what he said was that for us to have a one Nigeria, we know that business as usual is not going to work. People should come together and decide which way do we want? How do we want this one Nigeria? Not until people come up to say, this is the way we want one Nigeria. Talking and all that, we talk, an issue come up, we bring it up, we talk about it, and after that, that issue dies down. Then tomorrow or the next, we have another issue, we bring it up, we talk about it, and we leave it. We leave that alone. Okay? The other guy that mentioned something about, okay, if there are people that want to separate, he's right. There's no one leader, even if it's Biafra or whatever. I don't believe in separation right now. But even if we're looking at separation, there's no one leader that can come up in any of these areas that are willing to separate, that you can say, okay, this is the one person that we will all coalesce behind. That's not going to happen. Okay, it's not going to happen. For me, Mr. Niger Watch, I know people will not say, people will be, will not agree with me. It is right time now, because people cannot come out. They are afraid. Whatever is putting them away from coming out to just merely protest, carry placards only. Nobody's asking them to start breaking things, burning tires and all that. But then I will feel that should happen now. People should begin to call the military to salvage them. It's only the military that can bring Nigeria to a new order. If they come in, that's when they can now decide what type of Nigeria or what leaders do we want. But not until that. All these things that we're talking about, people coming out, people are afraid to come out. We'll talk about it till 2027. And 2027, these people will still do the election and it will still go the same way. INEC is not going to be removed. They cannot be changed. The judges and all that cannot change. I think silently now, people should be crying to the military. It is not the military boys that.
Mr. Innocent, you've talked about the people so many times. Which of the people you want to be crying to the military? Which of the people? People in Nigeria or people in abroad?
Yes, people in Nigeria.
But the people in Nigeria are not responding to anything. They are not responsive.
You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If they are maybe they're afraid to come out. That's what I'm saying.
But one thing I want you to understand is that the best that this media can do is what we are doing now. Anything more than this, I will not engage on it. the best I can do now. The same thing Arise channels is doing. They talk there. Don't you watch them?
I watch them.
So have you ever seen any decision that Arise or channels have ever taken since they've been in existence? Have you seen it? Have you seen one?
You see, my brother, Arise, they are worried about the same way, people are afraid to come out to do something. The same way Arise and all this media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't like people calling in here that we talk, we go to bed, we talk. Yes, what we do here is talking. You that is listening can take action. We bring information to you. You that is listening, it's not up to you what you want to do. But the main job, the main purpose of this media is for us to bring information to you. We talk about it. That's the best I can do. That's the maximum I can do. Anything more than that, I'm not allowed.
Yeah, my brother, I really agree with you. I really understand. I said this talk that we are talking, not you alone. Not you alone. I said this talk that we are talking is not going to take us to anywhere. So I want the Nigerian people now to cry to the military, cry, not to talk to them. Call them to come and salvage them. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody cannot do their part when it comes to that. I bring the information to you. We analyze it in a different way, how maybe Arise or channels cannot analyze it. Once we've done our own, anybody that want to take it from there, you cannot take it from there if you want, but the best that we can do here, my wonderful panelists or callers, call in, express yourself, your dissatisfaction, pour out your plight, let the world hear your voice. That's all we can do here. After all, that's what channels have been doing since Nigeria was created, or whoever, any medias in Nigeria. So nobody should call in here and say we talk. I don't really like that word. If you know that our talking, you don't like, you take action. You're a Nigerian. You have the same right that same with us. So you take action. You are outside the media. You can we'll bring the information to you. If you call in right now, say, guys, make una not worry, by tomorrow, 12 p.m., and they go, sorry, I want to go remove Tinubu. Everybody will applaud you now.
No. You see, don't get me, don't misunderstand what I'm saying, please. I'm not saying that we should call on your platform or on the media to call, people to call the military. People, Nigerians, that's what I'm saying. The people suffering should start crying, because they haven't started crying. They haven't started showing that they are suffering. That's what I'm saying.
Let's wait for them when they will be suffering. When the suffering, we cover them like Shokoto or what is it called? Then they can take action at that time. But at this particular moment, we can't force anybody against their will. I just pass information here, and any information we pass here is legitimate. We are third parties. We bring information from channels, Arise, and all the mainstream medias. We discuss it. We express our dissatisfaction. That's all we can do. Anything more than that, we cannot. So we have over 200 million Nigerians, according to them. Yeah, and you are part of the 200 million. So that Nigerians take actions.
Okay, now these satanic people that are holding this, do you think that they are not listening to you? They are not listening to people. They are not hearing what people are saying.
Of course, they are here.
So that's what I'm saying. That only talking cannot change these satanic people. Something has to happen.
And nothing will happen, sir. Nothing will happen if the people in Nigeria is not responding to all these pains. Have that in mind.
Exactly.
You that lives abroad cannot do anything. The people in Nigeria, they are telling you that they are enjoying their beer, 3310. So what do you want us to do?
Well,
thank you, sir.
Like for me, there will be a time that I talk, I just close my chapter. I stop talking. For me, that's if nothing is changing.
You can't stop talking. No country stop talking. BBC talk every day. They can't do anything. CNN talk every day. You can't stop talking. Anyway, I won't blame you. It's not your field. Here I study film and media. I was taught to talk. So that's what we talk. We just talk, bring the information to you. But we can't really do much about it. I've never seen CNN authorize war to go, direct war to Iraq or Iran. They come and let you know what is happening. It's not up to you what you want to do or what the country wants to do about it. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you too.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Naija Watch,
Yes, sir.
you dey advertise Nokia product too much.
My brother, they said that being a 33.
Now phone, now 3310, Nokia 3310, now 33, double
Okay.
three, lager beer.
33, right?
No, 33, double lager beer, 33. Now 33, they call it 33.
They're not with another drink for that. They drink man, drink everything there. These people, the matter don't tire person, man. Because if you see what Mr. Innocent is saying here, I can see truth from it. How can we be talking and the people back home, they are not interested? It's crazy, man. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Madam Origin trying to mark present. We will be here. We are already on this journey. I call it a journey, a marathon, like our principals say to us, is a marathon. I greet everyone, all well-meaning Nigerian obedient nation, Niger Watch Nation. Also, called Niger Watch University, because we are here educating ourselves, and the talking is there. The young man, the guy that said we talk, is not only talking. We are here educating ourselves. We are here being a voice, analyzing the truth, which is very important. That is why this platform, that is why this space is very vital and pivotal to whatever that Nigeria, if you're in a tunnel, you can't jump out of a tunnel. You figure out how to get out. And we thank God for Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you for lifting your hand and keeping it stable, steady every day. This light, we will get out of the tunnel so long as you continue to do what you are doing and continue to be resilient. It is the resilience and the consistency that is helping. This is not where we were 2-3 years ago. So I don't believe that we are not moving forward. I don't believe that we are not doing something. This is a very important moment in our lives. So I continue to appreciate you, Mr. Naija Watch, and I continue to thank all these exceptional voices that come out every day. These people have their jobs. These people, I can't thank our panels enough. Coming out every day, pushing and saying truth to power. We know what we are dealing with. We know that this is evil. In the beginning, I said it. I said, God will never apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah. So these people, these elders, they have done enough, and they are going to get it. I don't care what anybody is saying, but it is very obvious that their cups are full. If their cups are not full, Mr. Naija Watch, you won't be coming. You by now you'll be tired. Let us not. I don't know me. I can't understand me, because my faith and my strength is renewed every day. Because as they continue with this evil, can you imagine? And let me define who these elders are, because I'll continue to hammer on their head. Either they jump into, they must leave the people. They must leave the people of Nigeria. This is a group of people that have gathered themselves, a cesspool of evil, cesspool of iniquity. Look at reservoir of iniquity. How can a people behave like this? This is evil that has come upon the people of Nigeria. They use everything. They lack the willpower to do good. They can't do good. They love their cheap fame, cheap worship. Every one of them, just check them whether they are anyone that is in Khan, see this there Khan, Kiniko, anyone that has a high position there, I tell you, they are evil. Anyone that is taking any high position in Nigeria, if anybody is in Senate and has taken a second term, that person is evil. Because how can you watch? They are watching. They go and 30 million naira a month versus 30,000 versus people buying every day out of hunger, and they say they have conscience. These are desperate, deliberate, evil people. And I come here every day to talk to my people. I call them the core, the youth. You are the ones. I don't know how many you are. You can be 10, you can be 100, you can be 20,000 in Nigeria, whether you are in diaspora or you are at home. Don't give up. This evil must go away. It is too obvious that this is abomination. And God, when what will happen to them, will happen to them. Anybody that cry for them, it's shame on you. Mr. Niger Watch, and my heart, like everyone else, is bleeding over these people. Look at this. Look at people in their sleeping, and bomb is sent to them, and somebody is coming out talking rubbish and trash. Evil must be eradicated in Nigeria, and it will happen. I greet everybody and I rest there. And let me say it one more time. Let nobody tell me that these people will ever repent. These elders I've seen, whether they are religious or they are traditional or they are holding any position, unless they come and cry and beg for forgiveness, nobody should believe them. They are all evil. I rested there. God bless you, sir, for keeping this candle and helping us to speak and voice and cry until something happens.
Exactly.
That's all I believe. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Origi. God bless you. Thank you. I like that part. I like that. Yeah, for us to continue to cry and cry and cry until something happens. That's all. That's anybody that can do better than this, please do, because we are suffering in Nigeria, man. Do. Thank you very much, everybody. People on the phone, I'm done with you. I'm coming back to the panel again. I would like to call on Madam Patricia right now to talk to us. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone, wherever you're watching us from. Good morning, good afternoon. Please click on the like button, very important. And of course, support Mr. Elvis with some pressing the dollar sign. Thank you again. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all that you do for us. We are grateful. And of course, all admirable panelists, thank you for the great work that you are doing. God bless you all. Nigeria, wahala, all the same, but we thank God we are still here speaking truth to power. As long as there is breath in our nostril, we will continue to speak. We will not be quiet. Because if you are hot, if you are hot, it's only you that is being hot that knows your pain. So you have to let people know that you are being hot, and in so doing, peradventure, their conscience will judge them. So the speaking will continue until we see that change that we also desire and we are craving for. I want to go with Mr. Is it Chooks? I want to go with his own. I want to agree with his submission which he gave of the so-called, is it Usman? Yeah, you know, what he was trying to drag in there with this very sad incident that happened in Kaduna. Um, my deep colored condolence to the Nigerians that have lost their life as a result of this carelessness, reckless carelessness, I will call it, because I don't see how a drone will release the bombs that they are carrying without somebody pressing the trigger. Drones don't just do things themselves now. Somebody has to be somewhere operating it, and that person has to have an overall view, a CC camera that follows it to see where it's going, what is under, and whatever. So it's really, really sad. But what is happening now is not strange, because this is a systematic hardening of the hearts that these wicked people have made Nigerians. Nigerians' hearts have been hardened. A country where you see corpse lying on the ground, corpse, people are walking by, people are passing, the drivers are avoiding it. Nobody is stopping to say, you know what? No, this is a human being. He can't be lying here, for God's sake. What do you expect? They say the evil that you see every day becomes your norm, become your backdrop, becomes your worldview. Because that's what it is. It doesn't matter. Somebody can fall now by, everybody will be running away. Nobody is going to help. Unlike when I was growing up. If something like that was happening, people would gather trying to help. But today, look at, that's what it is. They can't knock somebody down. People are just gathering, not that they want to help. They want to gather just to see what is happening and then maybe do video and go. They are not there to help the person. So this is a systematic hardening of the heart that these wicked people has also made Nigerians. It's a country where the strongest defeat the weakest. Whether you like it or not, that's what it is. It's dog eat dog. So it doesn't matter. They don't have that face value to anything. They don't even look at the fellow Nigerian as a human being that they should care for, unless it is maybe their very immediate person. But as long as that person is not their immediate person, it doesn't even matter whether it's the same tribe. Okay, because when somebody is having problem, you don't know whether it's your tribe or not. So they have to know the person. It's only when they know the person, that's when they can be moved to do something. They don't know the person, they will pass. That's the way the system has trained the people to be hardened. They don't care about people. They don't care. So the people don't care. Don't forget that the government came from the people. So the government didn't fall from sky. Okay? So what you are seeing, your leaders behave, the way they are behaving, is the character of the Nigerian spirit. It's the character. The people, the government, they didn't come from another planet. They are Nigerians. They are first Nigerians before they become leaders. So sometimes we say the leaders. What is the common Nigerians doing? How do a common Nigerian live in everyday life? How? Ask yourself that question. And you find out that your leaders that you are pointing your four fingers to, or whether one finger, your four is pointing back to you. Because Nigerians are the problem, not the leaders. We they tell ourselves the truth. Tell yourself the truth. If you tell yourself the truth, you will find solution quicker than pointing fingers at other people. The common Nigerians, the leaders, they are not behaving well. It's the Nigerians themselves behaving well. You ask yourself that question. So it's sad that this is where we have come to at this point. That this is what we are still talking about, having that genuine love for people is still lacking. I don't need to know you to do you good. You know, I don't need to know you personally to be caring. You know, just the fact that you are a human being should move me enough when you are in difficulties to try and help you. But that is not what it is in Nigeria because, okay, some people have tried to help and they have become victims. I understand, but that does not mean that because some people have tried to help, they become victims. Then everybody now will now back off and don't help. You know, so the thing is, people need to look into their heart, their conscience. How do we live our lives every day as Nigerians? How? Because it's very quick to point on the leaders that they don't have feelings, they don't do this, they don't do that. But you and me that are talking, do we have feelings in that regard? If you are put in that position, is it not the same character of a Nigerian that you would display there? Because the leaders that are there, they didn't fall from sky. They are Nigerians. So I think Nigerians in general need to start looking inward into themselves. The change Nigerians desire for their leaders will come from the Nigerians themselves. Because the leaders, they are Nigerians. They are first Nigerians before they are leaders. So if the Nigerian that will become a leader has this same spirit, that's the same spirit that he will portray there. Listen, money is an amplifier. Money an amplifier now it be. Okay, it's just amplify your character. When you don't have money, you can be humble. Okay, you can be humble. But once you have money, if you are pretending to be humble, your character, your true person will come out. Money in the hand of an evil person will do evil. It's like that.
All right.
So
Thank you.
when they call leaders, this Nigerians, you have to check yourself first. Check yourself. And then, of course, the man that was, we shouldn't bring religion into this, shouldn't bring tribalism into it. It's sad, it's sad. This is not supposed to happen. Our military, they are not, I mean, this is, no, it's not good enough. The excuse that they cannot just come out and say they are making an excuse. Head should be rolling. They should resign. All the people that did that evil, they should all resign. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks very much for your
Naja Wash.
Yes, sir.
Can I interject?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Mama, you do well. Oh. You see what you said there, situation on ground, we don't need to address it that way. I agree with it because of this. When the military was
Your voice they lose. I felt tell you just now, got Black Panther. I don't know what you are using. You see, it goes and comes by. It goes. Remove all those wire on the plug for here. Throw me out through your window. Why can't you people you just talk from your phone now? You put something for here. Put this one. Roll down from your car. Throw it away. Are you there now?
Are you done addressing this so that I can come in? Or no?
Black Panther, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
We are still managing. Go ahead. If you don't sink again, you don't throw where?
I don't throw.
Oh yeah, go ahead. If you know, say don't throw where.
You didn't hear me now. Look at
Yes,
you hear me now. You
yes,
see,
you
this when Mama they talk now. Now somebody talk during the military regime, but the Nigerian people prove that matter wrong. That statement wrong, because when the government oppress the people, only require one man to rise up, so that others can follow. So the Nigerian people have been oppressed. They've been covered. It's just like when they cover somebody inside cup and you talk and say na him produce the government. The reflection of the government you are seeing is not the total reflection of the Nigerian people. It is not the total reflection of Nigerian people. You know that because Nigeria have gone through hell before under the military regime, and we came out. It was slow, but we still came out. Thank you, man.
All right, thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. Okay, let me
Mr. Ellis, can I come in?
30 seconds, please. Go ahead. 30
Okay.
seconds.
Mr. Black Panther, my son, I want to let you know something. Say, you see, people, like I said before, yeah, the people don't, the leaders came from the people. I still insist on that. They came from the people. And their wickedness is only amplified because they now have money and they now have power. That's the problem. Look at the people you elected, the LP people. Were they not supposed to be doing good? I'm asking. If they are different, were they not supposed to be defending the poor? What are they doing now? Is it not the same character of the Nigerian that we are fighting against now? Is that not what they are portraying now? So what are we talking about? Let's leave it like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly say this. I understand where some people are coming from on the comment section, the previous response from people, over the reactions from what was his name again? This man, Usman Yusuf. Yes, I understand where people are coming from because a lot of things are happening in the South, for example. We don't see people like Usman coming out to angrily express his pains like this on any media or mainstream medias at all. Which is, I understand. I really do. But my own stand is people died. I believe we should be focusing even more on the people that just lost their lives rather than the person that is passing a message. I don't know if that makes sense. That is my stand. Thank you very much, everybody. So let me call on the next person to speak to us.
Can I speak now?
Okay, you are ready now. Give us a mandate. Okay, that's fine. After give us a mandate,
Mr. Elvis, I beg, let me go first, I beg, because I'll soon be going for school runs. You don't.
In fact, give us a mandate. Go one corner first. We don't miss Emmanuel now.
I'm also at work, so let him
we don't miss F. Emmanuel for like
my brother, no vex. I go on small 1 week vacation, Jare. Give us a mandate. He's aware about it. He knows.
Thank you so much. So now two come today. Even Engineer Francis, still join us today. Wow. Okay.
Brother, I go cool off my head. So many things within this head.
Not true. Now only me remember why I need to go cool my head soon. By God's grace.
My brother, you need that.
Where you they go? You know the tire.
Me. See this one.
After you go spend for Dubai, you want the dollar for your hand though. I bet give me small.
You don't know how long I don't take day here. I beg leave me.
Don't be me and you there here. We don't go anywhere. That year.
No wahala. Okay, talk to us, sir.
All right. Once again, good afternoon, everyone in the panel. I greet each and every one of you. It's a privilege to be here again. I've missed this panel for a while, at least for a week plus. Thank God we are here again. Mr. Evik, sincerely. Anyway, my brother, Mr. Give us our mandate. Thank you for allowing me to speak. I know you are here before me. Ejo. All right, Mr. Evik, I'm pained in my heart. Why am I pained? Because personally, I grew up in Kaduna. I know every nook and cranny in Kaduna. I would have been in the Nigerian Defense Academy, but somehow, it didn't work out during my teenage, in those days. I'm seriously pained with what happened. We have lost generations. both present and future generation as we speak. What kind of expensive mistake is this? Over 85 people died and over 66 injured. And our national flag is still standing up there. Where is the Nigerian president? Where is the VP? Where is the Senate President, Akpabio? Where are they? What are they saying? This is a national tragedy. The military officers that perpetrated this error, let me use that word, have they resigned? Or are they still wearing their khaki? Where are the heads of the army, the chief of staff? What is he saying? Nobody is talking. This error is so expensive that at this time around, the nation should stand as still. Not one single life. Over 85. The figure they gave us is just what we know. It's more than that. Where is the human feeling? Here in the diaspora, if a dog, ordinary dog, died, they will carry out a serious investigation. Maybe somebody is driving and hit the dog mistakenly. It's a serious issue here. Let alone human being, not one, not two, not three, over 85. According to what we say in the media, over 85 people. This is future generation and even present one. And nobody is saying anything. The chief of armed forces, is he not going to fire these people? We just fold our arms like that, as if nothing happened? And they are busy contributing money for nonsense birthday of Akpabio. I could remember a week ago or two thereabout, you projected a video of one best banker that was kidnapped and killed. Supposedly, I think he has an uncle or a brother, I don't know, who is a senator that could not perform immediately, that was asking for the Zenith Bank to comply before he performed. Somebody who is not even on duty, that they kidnapped. But look at the money that they are contributing here for somebody's birthday. Somebody's life that was at stake. He could not rally around among his fellow senators to bring out whatever the kidnapper are asking for. He only brought out, was it 300,000 or thereabouts? It was the colleagues that now put head together to bring out enough money. But look at the guy eventually died. So where is the human feeling in this country? Where is that human feeling? Human feeling. I'm not talking about politics. We're not talking about religion. We're not talking about just human being. For the fact that you know that this one is human being. It's not animal. It's not a thing. It's a human being that has blood, that breathes like you and I. Where is that human empathy? Nothing. They're busy thinking of building, is he building or renovating a house for vice president? Is he going to stay there forever? 15 billion, and somebody is coming to open his mouth that is just 15 million? Really? In fact, Mr. Elvis, today, I think today around after 8 this morning, I received a call from my mom in back home. So usually she know by this time I would have dropped Christmas stuff and all that. So she had not seen my hand, so she now called. So we started this thing that one bag of rice. She was telling me today that what they do now, you see 3 families, 3 women will gather together and buy one bag of rice and share among themselves.
Can you imagine?
One bag of rice. That's what 3 women will buy and share. She was just telling me. This is something that a family will have 2, 3, 4, 5 bags of rice at home, usually. What a shame. The value of our currency is gone. We don't even know when one naira will even have value again in this life. We don't even know. See the jet, the plane they want to sell. They are even talking about paying with dollar. What is happening with our country, for crying loud? Even your own item you want to sell in-house, you're still asking for foreign currency. So whoever that is bidding will bid with foreign currency instead of your own naira. Kai, who has bewitched Nigeria? With all the people that we thought that they are well read, well exposed, it's like their exposure and their education is not making sense anymore. They are not even adding common sense. Every day you hear one sad news or the other. Nothing good. I saw a video of these people that are affected about these bomb blasts. In the hospital, people are lying on the floor. See how dilapidated that hospital is, and yet you also want to renovate vice president with 15 billion. What a misplaced priority. Hey! No wonder Nnamdi Kanu said this is a zoo, and it's only a zoo that I can see this kind of a thing. See massacre. You call it error. Really, Donald Trump was right. It's a shithole. He was right. Because before I was very, very angry with him for calling our home beloved country a shithole. Now I can see with the activity that is happening, it's really a shithole. My brother, at the verse, Dati Ahmed has said it. Nigerians, you can take back your country anytime. And you have all the indication around you to take back your country. I don't know what else you want. I don't know what else that can be done to you Nigerians that you cannot arise and take your country. Is it until they grant all of you? Mandate, they have stolen. Currency, they have hijacked. Everything that an ordinary human being should enjoy from his own country has been hijacked and left you in perpetual penury. Continuously, not just only for a period, continuously. Perpetual penury, continuously. That's what they have made, left us with now. Mr. Davis, are they vex? Are they vex? I rest my case.
Wow. Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. I understand. You should be. You should be. You know, That's it. I'm even happy that you brought out the the discussion, or rather the issue of the hospital, how it was dilapidated. The hospital were so, in fact, I was feeling the smell from the TV, you know, and they're not talking about that they want to build new 15 billion naira building for the vice president. These people don't care about us now. They're not interested, you know. Please, guys, before I call on the next person, which is give us a mandate, please, I want us to give 1 minute silent for the departed souls. It's very, very important. We're supposed to do this from the beginning of this broadcast, but I want us to do it right now. You know, let's give them this respect. It's very, very important. You know, with just 1 minute, and please, nobody should unmute yourself during this 1 minute. You know, not to let me put the time on the screen so that we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. 1 minute, both on the comment section, no comment, nothing at all. Just let's give them 1 minute silent. Thank you. May the departed soul rest in peace. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. I appreciate every one of you for joining us to do this. All right, let me move on now to call on the next person, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly. Greetings to the
Yes.
panelists and then to Nigerians all over the world. Thank you very much for all that's been done on the channel here. Hopefully, if you are reading mind, you will be making money as a mind reader or palm reader. But that's be a story for another day. Well, Nigerians, whether you believe it or not, these guys will still do more. More lives will still be lost, and there will not be any accountability for it. I am not a prophet of doom, but the one that happened in Kaduna now, maybe the 8th one or the 9th one that has happened. You know, one thing about Nigeria is things happen and people quickly just move on, waiting for the next one to happen. Ever since the inception of containers falling, maybe in Lagos, Benin Road or Lagos Badagry Express Road, have you seen anybody held responsible or held accountable for the negligence? No. The very first one that happened about the airstrike should not even have happened in the first place. But the first one happened, nobody was held responsible. The second one happened, nobody was held responsible. The third one now is about the 8th or the 9th one happening. More is still going to happen. More is still going to happen. Why? Because the government that does not fear his own people can do anything to the people. Yet again, the government that does not fear his own people can do anything to the people. The government that does not fear his own people can do anything to his own people. And people that allow anything, then everything will happen to them. But more so, for everyone that said Maybe this guy is ordained by God. Maybe truly, and that's why all of this nonsense is happening. Maybe that's what God destined for Nigeria. Maybe that's the plan of God for Nigeria, that people, even towards Christmas, should just sit in their houses, and then their own military arm of the government just dropping bombs on them. Maybe that's the plan of God for the country. But you know, one thing is, you follow speed that evil, watch and see the evil happen to you and your generation very soon. Because this is the height of wickedness against humanity. This is the height of irresponsibility of the government. But they are being enhanced. They are being panned on the back by either pastors, imams, chiefs, and monarch, and everybody cheering them and say, "Carry on, bro. You're doing a good job." In as much as they get their own quotes from the government, either by crook or by crooked. And so, Nigerians, the ball is in your own court to determine or decide how you want to go. Because the more you look under this government and the past one, the less you see. In the first place, who was in charge of the air drone? Who was behind the scene? Bomb don't just drop on their own. Somebody press a trigger. Has that person been questioned? No. Was the army remorseful? No. They just came out to give a statement because they know that statement is a common thing in Nigeria. They give statement and everybody just move on. The people went to work today? Yes. Will they still go to work tomorrow? Yes. Will it happen again tomorrow or next tomorrow? Yes. Why? Because the society does not stand for something and they can fall for anything. So Nigerians, I don't care about what we say on the channels or platform all over the places. I'm worried about your action and your inaction. Because by now, the country should have been held hostage. But it's like we've taken our words for actions and then our actions for docility. If only you will arise and understand that more is still going to happen. And the next one that may happen, hey, we may all say, God forbid. Maybe it can easily affect you directly. And that's why you need to stand up and fight for your own rights. Has it occurred to you that even these guys being paid 300 million naira, senators and the likes of them as salaries, all of those money being paid to them are from borrowed money. The country is living on a borrowed resources, on a borrowed money. And so when we talk about hospitals and the likes of them, nothing is going to work because the monies were borrowed to be stolen by these people. And so that's why Nigerians, your actions are needed. Your action is needed individually to fight against these people and take your country back. Christmas is on the way. Don't be surprised. The next one that may happen. They said it is something people died. No, there are over 120, if not close to 200 that died in that because there was an eyewitness. The guy said he went to his own farm and he didn't see his own farmers. And he was asking what happened. They said this happened. He said the first bomb dropped and the second bomb dropped. Okay, imagine the first one was error. So the error happened again and the second one dropped. No, these guys, they know what they are doing. But also, you must also ask yourself, what is their intention? They said maybe bandits living among the people. No, you also want to check, is there natural resources in that location? Is China asking for something? and they are out at this. Oh, maybe there's a gold in that land. Okay, we cannot ask these people to leave. What we can do to them is either buy them, and then by tomorrow they put something there and then begin to dig the natural resources. Nigerians, so many things, so many puzzles for us to unravel. But as we unravel all of these things, your actions are needed. Enough of all of this. Enough of this evil against humanity. The army can be sued in ICPC court for this negligence, because this is not the first time. But will Nigerians even take action to do all that? No. And the man coming out, Usman, hey sir, you were involved. You know what happened before the election. You even spoke on TVs. You spoke on national media houses. Now I think your notion or your insinuation about Muslim ticket is that because it's a Muslim ticket, it should not even happen to the Muslims at all. If it must happen, it happen to other people. I think that's where you are trying to drive at. That now we even have a Muslim ticket, and this is happening to the Muslims. Why should this even happen to them in the first place? That is your narrative. That tells that these guys coming out to speak, they don't care about the people. They care only when it directly affects them. If it doesn't affect them, life goes on. And that's why somebody can say, did Buhari went to everywhere? Hey, Buhari doesn't have to go to everywhere. Whoever is there now, either selected or either rogued in as a president or whatever, as a drug baron, and then giving command to even the armies and all that. Hey, he has to do his job, but he can't even do his job in the first place because he doesn't have certificate. He didn't go to school in the first place. You don't give what you don't have. Mr. Elvis can give his own media platform because he studied film and media in university. Tinubu did not go to school. He does not have education. So he doesn't even know what to do in the first place. So if you're asking for somebody to come do something, you could have asked my own president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That is the man that won the election. And that's one that is speaking today. And all of his comments make senses. So Nigerians, more is still going to happen. But I worry about your inactions because by now, before they even call the armies, something should have triggered by now. If not that Supreme Court did not give a judgment first, that should trigger something. Then two, knowing that this guy in Aso Rock is a criminal drug baron, confirmed. Is a certificate forger, confirmed. Double citizenship, confirmed. Identity theft, confirmed. All of these things are there in your eyes that should trigger you in the first place. So I care about your inactions, Nigerians. I care about your inactions. Maybe tomorrow you will arise and take your country back. And if you're talking about lowering the flag to have mass, who is going to do it? No, he doesn't know what to do because he is not a legitimate president in the first place, people. So Nigerians, we speak every day because we still have the breath in us. And because we still care for the nation. But also, we must take action. And these guys in the Ems of affair, they don't represent us, even though they come out from among us. Because we have values, we have culture, we have heritages, we have principles. And that's what my own president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, showed, and is still showing. He served as a governor for 8 years without looting or stealing from the government purse. These ones, they are bastards. They are satanic, they are evil. They don't care about you and I. They only care for themselves and their families. So Nigerians, we can stop this. We have to stop it because generations are being fight every day and it must stop. So let's arise and do the needful. The needful must be done.
Thank you.
I yield the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Give Us Amanda. Thanks for your submission. Please, the word bastard is not allowed. Please, next time, please don't use those words. You know, like I've always said before, if no matter the emotions that we have right now, what is happening in Nigeria, we still need to follow the rules. YouTube have rules, and this platform also have rules. The word bastard is totally out of it. You can't use that on any leaders in Nigeria. I'm so sorry. Please, let's follow that. Thank you very much, everybody, right there. Please help us to
Okay,
press on the like.
sorry about that. Sorry about that. I don't know that that's part of the word, but sorry about that. I take that back. But I may probably say it in, maybe I should have used my own language, but sorry about that. Let me say it in
Exactly.
English. Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that.
Don't if you
I was
when
so no, so listen, your Bible call it Omali, but maybe I should have just said Omali, but sorry about that.
exactly. Anyway, nevertheless, thank you very much. Appreciate you. We have Riff. Riff, you're on the comment section. Please open your camera. Let me see who is behind the name Riff, Rith. You know, open your camera. Or come on the private chat. Tell me who you are, why you're here. Thank you. You know, while you're doing that, I'll call on the next person to join us, which is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, it's good to have you here, sir. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. We missed you anyway.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I had to slow down a little. My second son just decided not to even let me know. And he deployed to the Mediterranean,
Yeah.
part of the tactical team. The U.S. deployed. So it was his brother, my other son, that was telling me. I said, why didn't he tell me? But anyway, thank God he called me yesterday to tell me that he knew I would try to discourage him from going and all of those. But I'm glad, and I pray for his safe return. Now, I've always been listening and following everything, but at this point, I want us to change where we are looking and look somewhere else. Baba Obasanjo, I hope and I wish you will hear. And IBB, I wish you will hear. Even Buhari, I wish you guys will hear what is going on now. The indoctrination stage, when all these courts were ruling for the APC in the recent gubernatorial and all those things, I was like looking. But it looks like we are now getting into the pacification stage. And you guys know that when you get to that pacifying phase, that's when mass elimination and all those things start. This thing in Kaduna is not an error. If it was an error, he, as a president, being wherever he is supposed to jump in the next flight coming back home, because that's our lives of his constituents. So I'm quite sure I'm not going to even get into the micros of that. But these have past presidents have mentioned. I hope you guys are hearing it, because right now we are now at that pacification phase. And that is where the mass elimination starts. And you have just seen it in Kaduna. We don't know where we'll be next. He has also gone into the isolation stage, where he uses the DSS to pick on people that he wants to pick. And of course, the court is thinking that they are relevant, but they are relevant just now for as long as they are useful, because it will get to the stage where they will be eliminated also. What is the next phase left? Well, You guys know exactly where I'm going. That particular specific elimination, individual elimination phase. That's when he will find a reason to come for you, Baba Obasanjo. That's when he will find a reason to come for you, Buhari, even IBB. And of course, any political opponent like P2B and all, he will now start finding reasons to come for them. By the time we know it, we will be worse than North Korea. That's where this man is taking us. So, guys, I don't know what you are looking at, but this is not business as usual. Even you guys in the National Assembly, you guys think he's your friend now? No problem. Don't worry. Let him finish with us, the ones that have loud mouth. Then he will start coming for you guys. So I don't even know who will feel safe in that country. There's nobody that will feel safe in that country. This man is definitely out on a mission. And to that effect, I have one question. Dino Melaye, how much did he pay you? Oh, if he didn't pay you playing his game, what do you mean Nigerians should not come out and vote? Dino, you did this before and you did it again. Learn from your mistakes. At the National Collation Center, you walked out with a bunch of your supporters and the Labour Party guys. Walking out did not resolve it. Walking out gave them the room to even do their thing and announce the whole thing at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. Now, again, in this gubernatorial race, they did what they did and you walked out. You didn't want to pursue it in court. No problems. Dino, I have an idea and a project for you. Take it upon yourself right now. Talk to Atiku. You guys get together with all the PDP members of the House and Senate. Let them team up with the members, the LP members, form a caucus, and let that be the voice of the people caucus. You guys can start something because I still don't understand how Nigerian Congress will be sitting, even talking about anything, even drinking ice water, when, well, I guess you will say miscalculation caused the Nigerian military to buy our brothers and sisters in Kaduna. And here they are all laughing and looking at things. The country as a whole should be mourning. But of course, that is exactly the way Tinubu is going because he wants to start pacifying us. Even that Kaduna thing, I think, is an indirect signal to all of us to know that, hey, if you guys are talking about gathering, if you gather anywhere, we will buy all of you guys from the air. So he is definitely doing real good in that pacifying the country. Very soon, in fact, you guys will notice it, and I don't want any of you guys to cry when he gets into the elimination, individual elimination stage, where you guys will go to sleep, and in the morning, nobody will see you again. You will be missing. He's using the DSS effectively to do these things. So, Baba Obasanjo, I beg, you guys must still have some fingers on some of those military people there. Please get them to do the right thing for Nigeria right now. This man is going a very dangerous road. He will start coming for everyone one by one. And at that point, this one that you guys are saying that Nigerians are silent, they will be silent. will be seriously silent, because anybody that says anything, the next morning he will be missing. He is using the court to make it look, but he's getting to the stage where he no longer needs the courts. So even you guys, the justices in the Supreme Court, forget it. You guys are all digging your graves too. So as far as I'm concerned, Dino, talk to your former colleagues in the Senate. They can, on those election issues where you are talking about Mahmoud being removed, they can write that, they can rewrite whatever that particular section is, and they can still make it. But whatever you do, do it in honesty. And in all honesty, there's no way a single man that wasn't elected would be the person that would declare presidency. Let the Nigerian Electoral College start, and let it be the National Assembly. After the presidential election, you guys will all meet there at the National Assembly and go through those things, and you guys will declare who the winner is. But don't leave it to one man. That's a shame that a country with full of brains will do this kind of nonsense mistake and will be going about it as if it is right. It's not right. One man that I didn't vote for, that was elected by somebody or whatever, be the person that would declare the president for 250 million Nigerians. And you guys in the National Assembly, in the House and Senate, are sitting and dancing. You guys in the Senate and House should always have a joint session. And that's where you guys will do whatever collation and everything and announce the winner. That's the way it is. Let it be Nigerian version of electoral college, like they do here in the US. But don't leave it to one man. So, Dino, if you're calling for boycotting elections, let it be under the fact that as long as one man is the person making the call, it is a sham. So call for everybody to come back to the beginning and do it. If you guys don't do it, well, no problems. All I'm praying is safe Mediterranean. But for you guys,
thank you.
Watch out. Just look at where he's going, because he has stages of dictatorship. In fact, even study Kim Jong-un and his brother, what?
Okay, Engineer Francis, we are losing your voice as well. Thank you very much, sir. We are losing your audio. So let me come back to you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, my people right there. Please help us to press on the like button. Let's hear from others. We still have about 1 or 2 to go before we take on our final submission. So, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thanks very much, sir, for joining us today. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear you. Okay, why is it that almost everybody having audio today? Can anybody hear me at all?
Now I want to tell you, not be only me. You see, I throw my own for side bush.
No,
let them throw their own too.
No, it be like say your whole coin even better pass their own.
Not be only bush now. Ocean you go through ocean.
You don't hear Mr. Jonathan at all. Mr. Jonathan, that your own, eh? You find one village, you go there, to we are put for near your place for there, you know, because we're not the year at all. All right. Unfortunately, the people that are supposed to speak, their audios are not allowing them to speak right now. Okay, let me go back to the final submission, starting with Mother Patricia. Then I'll just take it from there. Mother Patricia, please give us a final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Um, Regarding the what's it called, Akpabio celebration, like I said before, they don't have any face value to whatever they are doing, because the way the country, just the news of these people, these innocent people that were massacred by the so-called people that were supposed to be saving lives and properties, Nigeria Army. That's their primary core, you know, defend our territory, defend lives, protect lives and properties. That's what they are there for. But what we are seeing now is that they are being used as evil tools to cleanse some people, ethnic cleansing or whatever. Because, yeah, I think there's something that is not coming to our understanding yet about why they are doing what they are doing. Because there's a reason for it. It's not just that, it's not an error. It's not a mistake. It's not by chance. It's a deliberate action, that they took, deliberate plans. But there's no fire without smoke, or no smoke without fire. So definitely, as time goes on, we'll know exactly why this has happened. And the Nigeria, the so-called senates that have, they're supposed to be the ones that are they connected to their people. The senators from those areas, they're supposed to be clamoring. They're supposed to be hearing their voices. But we are not hearing their voices. All we heard was this Usman, who came with his bigotry tone and religious sentiment, trying to stir up some evil political trouble. That's what I would see is the submission to be, because I don't see any reason why it should be dragging in. They were praying, they were this, they were that, they are human beings. That's the first thing. They are human beings and they don't need to be massacred in that way. Nobody deserves it. Whether they are Christians, Muslims, whatever they are, it doesn't really matter. What matters here is a life. Lives have been lost, and that's what we should all focus on, not to drag in any other thing that will cause more division and, bring the country to a place of no return. We don't need that now. So, and then the Akpabio thing, they doing that. The senators supposed to go. Those senators from there supposed to be talking. Supposed to be hearing them. And like I said, there's no human feelings. They don't have love in them, because even for them, for that shows that we are not even, the Nigerians are not treated as citizens now. They are not treated as citizens, because they see these people as just figures. They don't see them as stakeholders in Nigeria, in the project called Nigeria. They don't see them as stakeholders. Because if you really see people as stakeholders, there is a way that you treat them. There is a right they have. But Nigeria doesn't really have rights, So if they really have rights, how come that the military that bombed them is the one that's saying they want to do the investigation? Nobody's talking. How can you are the culprit? You are the one that did this evil. You are the one to do the investigation. How can that be fair? How can that be a true reflection of what really transpired? And many people are not speaking up, calling what this thing has, calling them out. So it's I know there definitely is something going on there, and we'll find out as time goes on. The money they are going to generate, contribute to Akpabio, I think if he's wise, he's supposed to channel that money to go and use it to support those people. and late his birthday. I don't think he need to celebrate any birthday. I think he was already living a luxury life. So I don't see any reason for that celebration. Yeah, I think Nigeria should do something about those people. That the ones that are still alive. I've not seen the video, but based on what you have submission here, I think it's really really not. Even the ones that survived it now that injured, there's no. It's like their surviving chances are very slim as well, because if they are injured like that and they don't have good hospital care, so what do you expect? So which means those ones also they can also buy. So it's better
Thank you.
individuals too, Nigerians individuals should also come to their aid. That's what I will also say. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. I can see your comment, Olga. You are saying that where the vice president go stay, why did they do your 50 billion naira building? Maybe go stay for you know, I don't know whether like that building that hotel that I will go stay. But nevertheless, let me call on the next person.
Now tell the vice president they.
Me, I don't know. I don't just know. These people are not tired person, man.
Nigerian politicians, they don't go ever change.
See whether like they borrow, like go stay. All right. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for your patience with us. I would like you to talk to us. 5 minutes, final submission. Oh, Mr. Shooks really there. After you, I'll come to Mr. Shooks. Okay, looks like you're not available now. That's fine. Mr. Shooks Obi, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us a final submission.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. I just want to thank you for remembering to, give 1 minute silence to these people. At least they know that the citizens are behind them. It's terrible. Just like every other speakers have emphasized. If this happened in a clean country, the what is it called, the flag will go half or not even fly at all, because this is your own government doing this kind of a thing to you. But because we are Nigerians, we are used to. I will keep emphasizing this here. We are used to the situation, and that's so it happen. That's so it be. That's so we they see them. That's what we are witnessing. Nothing more. Because if we are in a culture where if this kind of a thing happens, then somebody is gonna say something. People is gonna challenge. People is gonna ask questions. Yes. But because we are not used to that, like Mr. Elvis, you always say, after 1 day, 2 days, that is it. End of story. Including Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, that is, raising voice. After 2 days, you won't hear him talk about this anymore. That is how it is. That is in Nigeria we have found ourselves. And that's why I will keep saying this until somebody's problem becomes your own problem. We are not going to get out of this quagmire. It is as simple as ABCD. We're not going to get away from it. Because when it happened in Kaduna now, everybody will shout, oh, it's Kaduna, it's their problem. Let them sort themselves out. When it happened in Southwest, the same thing. Southeast, the same thing. South, the same thing. It's whatever. It is exactly the same thing. And the tune we use in saying it tells you and I that there is nothing like one Nigeria in our hearts. Because if there is anything one Nigeria in our hearts, we shouldn't be talking. And when we talk, we try to make it unique to our people. That's exactly what it is. Each and every one of us, not just Yusuf, not just me, not just anybody. Everybody does that. And that's why we will continue. We will continue to go the way we are going now. It's unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. I pray for the souls of all these people that are brought down by our government. I pray that their soul rest in peace. And Nigerians, let us start, listening to the oppositions, take what they say on board, do the right thing to free this country. Because you see what they said about Peter Big, saying about their wastages. They turn it into campaign. So that tells you and I, Mr. Peter B has said, I'm going to remain opposition. And what does that mean? He will continue to point where they do good and point out where they do bad. That's what opposition. He's not going to go and force them to change any decision. The only people that have the power to do so is you and I. And if we fail to do so, let us not blame any other person but ourselves. It's as simple as ABCD. We are not ready. We are not ready. Until we are ready, we go and take back the country. And don't hope for any kind of change if we are not ready. There's no change that is going to come to you because nobody is going to give it to you a la carte, according to the criminals. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Augustus, may God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me now?
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk.
Okay. Sorry
You are
about
giving your final submission as well. Give everything together.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Actually, I won't have really, I'll just spend the normal time because I believe it was on Monday. First of all, thanks to all the panelists, everyone that have spoken, and all those ones that are listening as well. I really appreciate everyone. I know that it was on Monday.
Mama J, good day, sir.
How you doing, my brother? Yeah. So it was on Monday. I know it was later in the broadcast. You brought this out. You are ahead of even the mainstream media in Nigeria on this. When it was actually when the print media brought it out, you follow it up immediately, and you brought it out on Monday. And some of us spoke on it, and there is nothing much for me to say than what I said on Monday. It will just be an addendum to it. I said Nigeria is not a normal country. When you posted that, when you broke the news here on Monday, Nigeria is not a normal country, and don't let us pretend. We can pretend all we like, anyways, but we're just deceiving ourselves. Nigeria is not a country, and even if it is a country, it's not a normal country. It's an abnormal. We are living in an abnormal society called Nigeria. I said that in a normal country, the president himself, the commander-in-chief, who call himself the selected commander-in-chief that we have right now, in a normal country, if we have any at all, he himself will have called for the resignation of the Minister of Defense. He will call for it. He will give him 24 hours. If he doesn't see his resignation letter on his desk, he is going to formally fire him alongside the chief of defense staff. That's what in this situation, that's what in a normal country. And even because the defense minister will not want to go through that trauma, he himself will voluntarily tender his resignation. As at that time on Monday, they said 126 people died. Why? 126 people of your citizens. That's why I said we are not citizens. Again, we can pretend all we like. We are not citizens. 126 of your citizens died in an abnormal situation, in a questionable circumstances. And you kept quiet. Look at the president. That was the time they are jamboring, they are partying in Dubai, wasting resources, the Commonwealth, wasting it away. Normally, I've never in my life any country where that will happen, that the president will not be on the next flight back home. I've never. This is only in Nigeria. It's abnormal. All of us, even those of us here right now, where most of us, if not all of us, are living in other countries, advanced countries. Most of us, if not all of us, are citizens of other countries as well. And we are proud to be citizens of these countries. We are proud. None of us, I can say that to a very, very large degree, none of us can come out and say, I'm proud to be a Nigerian. None of us. If you are living in UK, you are a proud Briton, a proud British citizen. You are proud. If you are living in America, you are proud to be an American. I live in Canada. I'm proud to be a Canadian because I know that the government will fight for me. Yesterday, one of our own here was talking, Brother Olumide was talking how far the government will go. Even spend almost $75,000 on a prescription for one person. That is why you will see the politicians fighting tooth and nail on Medicare, on healthcare, how much money they are going to put on budgets for healthcare. You will see them fighting. That's politics. They will spend billions of dollars just on one citizen alone, $75,000 on prescription. And there are many people like that across the country. That's why we are proud to be citizens. Can Nigerians? No Nigeria can come. Even those ones that are looting, even those ones that are stealing the commonwealth of the nation right now, they are not even proud to be citizens of that country, of which they are looting. They are looting to grinding to the abyss. They are not even proud to be citizens of that country. Most of them even carry passport and citizenship of other countries. Before you call Jack now, if anything happens in Nigeria, most of them are off. They're not even proud. How can you be proud to be a citizen of your country? We're still in it now. Everybody knows globally now what is happening in Israel and Gaza. Israel is fighting because somebody came into their territory to kill their citizens. All hell has broken loose now. Thousands of people have died. And I can tell you, even if it is 10 Israelis that they kill, what is happening now will still be the same. All hell has broken loose because somebody came into your country to kill your citizen. How much more your own people, your own army, kill your own people, and you can't do nothing inside your own country. You are doing nothing as if everything is normal. And Shehu, what was the name? Usman on China is calling for investigation. Investigation my food. He's talking as if Nigeria is a normal country. Which investigation? It can't happen. He talked as if Nigeria is a normal country, calling for investigation to even add salt to injury. He said it should be headed by the retired CJN. As if I mean, that is just, it's see finish. Even calling for investigation to mess the whole thing up is even saying that it is the retired CJN. Which CJN? Is it not part and parcel of the Supreme Court that we all saw their shenanigans and their nakedness that were still unfolding? Who will call them to order? It has never happened before. Nobody has called that kind of investigation in Nigeria before, and this will not be the first time. It will not happen. It will not happen. And I will end by saying, it is only Nigerians that will take back their country. The late Gani Fawehinmi, he said, and I quote, he said that Nigeria is a country where mediocrity is elevated and excellence is relegated. As excellence and competence is relegated. That is the country where we are. We have mediocres that are sitting down there. They have no heart, they have no mind to do anything strategically to develop their country. All their hearts and minds are focused on looting, on stealing the Commonwealth. That is the state that Nigeria is right now. And it is only Nigerians that will take back their country. Nobody else will do it for them. No investigation, inquiry, investigative body headed by former CJN, whatever, former police chief that will do it. No. it is Nigerians that will take Nigeria, take their country back. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. We still have so much noise coming from your audio. Please sort that out. All right, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on, okay, let me go to Ejina Francis. Ejina Francis, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Your Excellency, whatever you are doing in Dubai, drop it. Jump in the plane to Nigeria and come home.
No, he's back already. He's back.
Okay, good. Thank you. And then the Nigerians, I don't know what kind of oversight charges you guys have, but please, are you guys going to put a committee, at least the National Defense Committee? Are you guys going to tell them to dig into this thing? Because I put it to you this way. They saw people gathering and maybe dancing and around celebrating the birthday of Muhammad, but they didn't know that was what they were doing. They probably thought that, oh yeah, that the people have started revolting against Tinubu. So they eliminated them. That's what I will put to you. Prove me wrong. And if that is the route this country is going, North Korea will be in fact, an angel to what we are about to see. So, you guys that are sitting comfortably in whatever seat you are in, let me say it again. He is coming for you guys one by one, too. So now is the time to clip his wings. And you guys in the judiciary that did his bidding, well, how business? Because he will also come for you guys one by one. I see a great dictator in the making. And you guys are sitting there just dancing and taking the money and putting it in your pocket, no problems. What I will even start to look into is how we might as well write to those Paris Club, IMF and stuff, not to loan Nigeria any 1 penny anymore for now under this man. Because any money they loan him is a debt that we will pay. And now he gets the loan and he spends it and enjoys his cars and everything. We don't need that loan anymore. Because if that loan comes, it comes in our name. And it goes into their bank accounts. What is the use of that loan? So Nigerians, we might as well start in diaspora, we might as well start thinking about how to urge the governments of wherever we are, guys, don't loan any money to Nigeria anymore. Let them see exactly what they have brought on themselves. Because if those loans stop coming, that is what will affect Tinubu. That's what he will, the language he will hear. Not the people. The people are already adjusting to whatever 1,000 naira per liter gas. He is the one that will have the adjustment problem. So IMF, please, no more loans to Nigeria for now, please. And this their new budget they are talking about, don't loan them. I don't see how you will use 15 billion to build a house for a man that already has a big, good house, and then only 5 billion for the education of 100, 200 million people. What kind? In fact, IMF, take back your money. We are not going to pay anything you give him is a gift, not in my name. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate, sir. If you're there, give us your final 5 minutes. Are you there? Give us a mandate. We can't hear you. You unmuted yourself, but we can't hear anything at all. What?
They don't lock and down.
All right. Give us a mandate. We can't hear you as well. Okay, let me move on.
Mr. Elvis, you know that this is a general problem. They are coming after everybody here. It's not a...
I know what they are
Now,
doing.
now it's like I don't throw in my own earpiece now. You go buy me another one. Oh.
All right. Let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM is the last person on the panel. You
don't jump through the window.
Okay, you really need to give us your final submission. Oga CM, I beg, wait. I want
to jump through the window, give her a chance. Now my colleague.
You might not get the opportunity to get your final submission again.
No, make I talk. You don't start with your law.
Your talk now. Yeah, go ahead. Your 5 minutes start now.
Mr. Naja, thank you, Jerry. God bless us. Mr. Naja, watch. And everybody, make I use the local dialect language. You see, my people, the time where the high chief daughter buy for or a roadside. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Give us a somebody's already talking, please. Go ahead, Black Panther.
Una hear wetin Agbado talk? Agbado asked one of the journalists, he said, "Are you there?" And again, the Nigerian youth, they were doing a rally for the oppression because of the oppression of the police. They were doing a rally in the former federal capital, Lagos. As they were singing national anthem, the military came and used the same weapon the citizen bought for them. They use it to maim them. Nothing happened. Nigerian children, citizen, somebody come, take bomb, blow them for church. Nothing happened. The Nigerian president, former president, they put national flag down. Now the question is, who owned the country? For the national flag, now be the symbol of the country. And we the people, we are the one that own the sovereignty of the country. Now the question is, who owned really the sovereignty of the country? If they cannot put the flag down for common citizen, and a president, a selected president, is telling a journalist that you did there when they find the girl, who told you? Then you all should know that we don't have a country. And the other professor of Olodo, Professor Olodo, they gave him professorship because they divide them, not take their own, South take their own. Now make can give them. They give a professorship. He cannot use the professorship to articulate and speak about a Nigerian that we want to see. He said, make them bring retired judge where he carry our vote, where they carry our vote, sell her out. May they come judge the city, may they come judge how they buy our citizens. The truth go come outside from there. As long as we know the judiciary, Nigeria has no judiciary. All of them has a price tag. Come and pay 500,000. I will give you what? Justice. That is the judiciary. Pay 500,000 to judiciary, you will get what? Justice. Judiciary is a shame to the entire Nigeria. Judiciary is a shame to the entire universe, and nobody, no country in the world will recognize justice from Nigeria anymore. And that's to say, no businessman come and invest in Nigeria where you have no truth in judiciary. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Nigeria is not yet a country. So anybody that comes here to say Nigeria is a nation, let us get a strong military. Who are you going to hand over the dirty military to? Is it not the same Agbado and Co? So my brother, let us straighten our head, more think together. I know one person will hear our voice. We must continue to talk because we know say one person go hear our voice and go come out, and that day the whole thing go bust loose. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria World. God bless Nigerians. God bless the freedom fighter. God bless the patriot. God bless Nigeria World. God bless every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Mr. Elvis, please. I just want to say this. Just 20 seconds. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, Nigerian judiciary. I think now they should have their e-commerce website, maybe on Amazon and on Twitter. They will post it there. Murder case, 100 million. Electoral case, 500 million. Corporate case, 250 million. They need to post it there so that we know, so everybody knows the price. I think that would be a better, at least they put it on a leverage, on a playing field for everybody, so we know the price. Let them come out now. Please go to Amazon, go to all the e-commerce website. They can even have their own on their own and list it there so that everybody know their price, because we know that it is all about price. If it is a murder case, if you are charged for murder, 100 million. If it is electoral case, National Assembly, 250 million. If it is a Federal National Assembly, 500 million. If it is governorship, 1 million. These people need to be ridiculed because they have ridiculed themselves already. That's just who they are. Thank you very much.
Wow, you are right. Wow, thank you very much. Let's pick this call quickly. Madam Origin, just call it in. Madam Origin, thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you,
Make it
everyone.
brief, please.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Yes, very brief. I need, we have all our experts on this line. Someone needs to help us do that for the judiciary. It has to be, it has to be done. Create a website, Nigeria Judiciary, list out whatever, 250 million for any case. Let us make it viral because that is who they are and they need to be shamed. This needs to be done. I know someone creative will help us do this. Create a website on behalf of the Nigeria Judiciary and list out their prices. They are cash and carry for sale. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay. Let me before Augustine, give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry for the in and out. I think when it comes to the issue of opposition, the last time I checked, Manchester United will be opposition to Arsenal. Why? Because Arsenal is a legitimate club. Now they come to the football field with legitimate players, checked under the either FIFA rule or the the English Premier League rule to make sure that whoever man is presenting as a player does not exceed either the age range. They are legitimate players. They are not criminals. They don't do drug, and they don't do anything shady. Now, I've not seen where a legitimate human being, a human being with character and competence and capacity, will be opposition to a drug baron, certificate forger, identity thief, dual citizenship, the man that lied under oath, hired fake bishop. So maybe Nigerians can think about that. What we are doing today is not serving as opposition. We are only calling out this evil because this is evil. This guy is an illegitimate president. Is not. We are no opposition to him. He did not win the election in the first instance. Supreme Court did not rule on the judgments between Peter Gregory will be my own president with this drug baron selected by Mahmoud Yakub. Now, when you now said people are saying that the the drug baron should sack a duly decorated either chief of naval staff or Air Force um, chief. I wonder how that can play out. The last time I checked, all of those either army chief of army staff or naval staff or Air Force staff, they all went to school. They presented their certificates before they entered into NDA and became a military personnel. So why would you send a drug baron that does not have certificates to sack someone that has certificates, knowing fully well that these guys are illegitimate presidents too? Plus now he has used money to buy them. So you see, same price, compromise. The only thing is that everything is left in the hands of Nigerians. Nigerians, it is your country to take back. It's on the shelf. Whenever you are ready, you can go and grab your country back on the shelf where you hang it. Because this guy is an illegitimate president in the first instance. He's a criminal drug baron. We are not even sure whether he's a woman or a man because I mean certificate showed it that it was a female that went to Chicago State University. So what we can leave all of that. But so Akpabio, what those guys are doing for Akpabio is like they are paying him back, or they are trying to Yoruba will say one damisiwaju come back too. So they are trying to pour water in the front so they can step on cold ground. Should in case their matter needs to go to the needs to be investigated, they say Akpabio, you remember now I scratched your back. It is time for you to scratch my back. So look at those lists very well. Who are the people that contributed on that list? If you trace them very well, they either still have a pending court case, or that they are mistakenly out. So, but in Nigeria, anything can happen. And then you asking Akpabio to bring the money and come and give to the people. The last time I checked, Akpabio is a thief. That's not allegedly. Akpabio has a case to answer. He has a case, so somebody got a thief get a free money, and you are saying the thief should go and give the free money to people. Let's let's
Thank you.
say let's
Thank you.
let's let's say the good thing. So Nigerians, when you are ready, you can get your country back. But like I tell you, an illegitimate president will not have the infantry to sack a duly decorated chief of naval staff or chief of army staff.
All right.
Let him try it and let's see what's going to happen. Thank you very much. I hit my mic.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thank you so much for putting your voice out there today. Appreciate you all. All right, the last person on the panel is Oga CM. I'll give you 10 minutes, both your submission and your final submission. Exactly 10 minutes dots. That will stop you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please pardon my lateness, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I listened to this interview by Professor Usman Yusuf. Although he was quite bitter, I mean, it's quite self evident. He was bitter about what happened. To me, I'm also not happy because this is a very careless death and it could have been avoided. Why, when I say it could have been avoided, not because I was there or I know the operational details, but according to Professor Yusuf, he said this has happened in Borno State before, something like this, accidental bombing of civilians. It happened at Nasarawa. It happened at Benue State, making it the third time. Then Katsina State, the fourth, and now Kaduna. And each time, it's always the army, that Nigerian army, that is involved. And probably it took similar pattern. Probably maybe why this one pained him so much was the season the thing happened. A group of Muslims were celebrating Eid Malud or something, just a Muslim celebration. And I can understand, this type of thing, men, people of all ages, and then they drop a bomb. You see, this brings to question the competency of our military personnel. How are they being trained? What is the position of technology in modern warfare? If at all they will have a good look at it. Since it is drone, it means that like I'm here, I could be operating it. There must be a remote, a relay back to tell me the picture. Maybe I steady it and then see where I'm going to drop the bomb. Well, let me just grant that maybe that is what they were battling with. But where does this leave us with the application of a human intelligence in fighting crime? You see, I always have problem with people that come and tell us we need more military. We increase the size of our military. We do this. Yes, that is human being in uniform with big boots and their gun. But what of the brain? Because the gun does what the brain tells it to do. Therefore, the brain should be at alert and know exactly what to do. Intelligence helps. Why? Something like if you're fighting a war, or I mean, not really fighting a war, you don't need to fight a war. Just like you are fighting crime, let me not use war. Say it could be police. You have to use intelligence. You anticipate that this type of thing is going to happen. That is in a case where you are anticipating. But in this case, you've already known that there are bandits or terrorists in some area. The thing is, how then do you separate the terrorists from the non-terrorists? Because for one person, the bomb hits who is not your target is regrettable, and you wouldn't like that. I don't know. I'm not here to prescribe what is it called, the operational model they are going to take. But I feel that anybody who wants to engage in modern warfare or in the type of thing Nigeria is doing, there are books to read. Most of this Mossad, Israeli intelligence, rarely do they fail. There are books about Mossad. I don't know the type of training they give them. Let me recall an experience in which, in the days after the 1972 Munich Olympics in Germany, in which the Black September, a terror organization of the Arab country, either Palestine, I don't know the country, but yes, Arafat is among, knows about it, the late Yes Arafat. So the Black September targeted Israeli athletes that participated in Munich Olympics 1972. They deleted 12 of them. So since then, Israel said no, they must get to the root of it. So they started hunting those people all over the world. There was one man they call something Hassan Ali Salame. They call him the Red Prince. He was eventually deleted somewhere in Lebanon, and the way they targeted him. But the one that gave me sort of, that was quite interesting to me was there was a particular one they want to eliminate, just one person, but it's always seen in the midst of civilians. And they don't want to do what they want to do because of damage limitation. What they did was they find a way to lure the chap out. It couldn't work. They just keep their calm and said it is either they get this chap or they will be patient. But because I read it in the book, they were just looking for a way. Every conference, they put somebody on the guy I think in Lebanon to Beirut. They were monitoring him. But that is not Hassan Ali Salame. That is not the other, but one of the command, next in command. So he was following them. I mean, they set a Mossad agent everywhere. The guy keeps lodging in different hotels, changing this, just following him, making sure that he will be alone or almost alone, whereby the damage won't be much. So, in other words, what the Mossad is trying to say is that it's not that they want to delete people, but in fighting warfare, you use more of brain than it's the brain that controls the technology. So eventually, the Mossad guys, I think they saw the guy coming out of a supermarket. All they did was to go to the car and pretend as if the tire is flat. The tire was flat. The guy came, somebody was pointing, said, "Come, let me show you." He followed the man. He said, "Is it not your car?" He said, "Yes." He said, "The car tire is flat. Do you want to remain here? Let me look for somebody to." He said, "Okay, good." He quickly contacted the rail people that will do the damage and left, only him. And then before you know it, the thing blew up on the man. So they got what they wanted. In other words, in this case, the fact that you are targeting, you are holding the remote, or what is it called, the drone, you are manipulating it, and you see a crowd, intelligence should tell you that they can move in that way. And even if you see the crowd, you bring the picture. There's a way you look at it. You look at the age. The moment you see kids there, that should alert you that no, they cannot be all these 12-year-old, 11-year-old, some of them that we see. So I don't know the type of training Nigerian army receive. In fact, our defense generally, I don't know, because this is avoidable. And also, when it has happened, this is the fifth time. So definitely there's a pattern to it. It's pure incompetence, because they may feel that they are doing it well until they made the mistake in Borno. They couldn't get to the root cause, and then part of getting to the root cause is not just to punish the culprit or the person who did it. No, but when the person, you learn from the mistake of that person and use it to retrain those behind you. That is the essence. We all make mistakes in work. If you make a mistake, the first thing they ask you is that, do you know what you did? You say you did this. What could you have done differently? Say, oh, I should have done this different. So at least you know what you should have done. Then they use it to train others so that it doesn't happen. Now, it happened in Borno, nothing happened. Maybe before you know it, they even either repose the person or give him a promotion. In Nasarawa, the same thing. Benue, three times. Then Kasina, and then and Kaduna. Now, this is about northern Nigeria. Similar thing happened in Imo State, although Hope Uzodinma, I don't know, in which army were just shooting, you know, indiscriminately in a marketplace where you see women selling banana, this one selling granola in a broad daylight. So there should be ethics to certain things. Is something too many, one too many. It shouldn't have happened. This is clearly avoidable. If you are not sure, you err on the side of caution, you leave it. All you need to do is you say that I've seen them, but I'm not quite sure. I don't want to release yet. Can somebody, you go on the ground, even the so-called this thing, you can disguise. An intelligence officer in Nigerian army can decide to be like somebody on the street, chewing sugar cane as if he's a semi-man, just going around. Nobody will touch you. They may say, "Dika, wear one dirty and then be moving around." But as you are doing it, you are relaying your information back. I don't know why Nigerian system is just that is part of the fact that we so much despise knowledge. By the way, who do they recruit in the army? Who? What is the minimum qualification? Is that not what they did that made Buhari without school start to get into the army? What is the qualification they are using? Who are in the intelligence unit of? These are first class brains you recruit and give them the best of training. Maybe you remunerate them separately because of the job they do. Their own might not be to do the real military hardware of pulling the trigger, but the contribution they make, they will do anything. That's why in Nigeria, somebody will happen, they say they are looking for armed robbery. You don't. Intelligence will tell you this is what will happen. Is the intelligence they use something like, what is it called? Like in the UK, if they are playing a football match, they feel that because of the fans coming, something like this is likely to happen. There are people, before you know it, they've gone to sweep the place. You wouldn't know. You thought everybody is a football fan. They must be wearing jersey, just moving around. You wouldn't know, but they know themselves. So Nigeria, I don't know. But having said that, now going forward, I understand that the druggie in Aso Rock is back. Then what is he gonna do? What does he know he's going to do? Normally, this type of in the chain command, I believe what the professor said from beginning. I mean, somebody should pay with it, pay for it with his job. It doesn't matter if you remove a Lagbaje Yoruba man, use another Yoruba man, replace him. It doesn't matter. But somebody must have to pay for it with his job. Let the person go, because you can't continue. We can't continue this type of, you know, mistakes. Is one too many. So they didn't learn anything from that of Borno State. No inquiry, nothing learned. No, but people were not retrained. It happened again in Nasarawa. Probably the same thing. Everybody think we died down. Then Benue, nothing learned. You see, this is how you learn. Mistakes keep coming, but you learn. You keep updating your skills. But given the Nigeria we all know, something like this is not gonna take place. All they do is just money, 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 share billion, billion, billion. And I look at the type of story we are hearing. By now, the flag should be flying. I'm trying to be, let me just be as patriotic as I can. Nigerian flag should be flying at half mast, at least for the next 1 week, pending when they conclude the funeral of everything. The president should come out and address the nation, explain then the army and tell us immediately that a high diseases and then so people has been suspended first or relieved or sort of suspended or forced on a leave. Then they start a investigation. Maybe after the investigation, I can now tell them, okay, please, you have to give way. Without that, nothing will happen. This is how it is done because this is purely something that is avoidable. Somebody press the trigger. Yes, I agree. Then how did you come about? How did you analyze it before you now know? Even some of those things, this is how you do it. I understand that it's only in Nigeria that maybe if you take a patient to the hospital, like I was made to know, somebody will just look at it. Oh, go and prepare. We are going to for surgery. 350,000. Go deposit 200. Whose decision was that? Probably one man. But over here in the UK or anything, there should be a meeting, a committee of surgeons. They will meet, discuss how are they going to do it. Have they agreed that there should be a surgery first? It's not one person's decision. But in Nigeria, we don't do all those things. So everything is just that things are just left to slide. Nothing. In fact, we don't even have standard, no principle. Just do what you want. Yes, apology. The chap has gone to apologize on behalf of his unit, maybe Nigerian Army or this. Well, to tell them, but this is purely something that is avoidable. So somebody has to pay somehow with it. If you can maybe demote or you remove, but something should be done so that the people will not know that you are doing something. It's not enough to say you are so, no, 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 no. There are things that, by the way, what is the competence of the people that even handle it? What is the competence? The professor made a point. He said that's why America under this thing, they refuse to sell this type of thing because if you sell Nigeria little weapon, you don't know how they're going to use it. I think Kenan they kind of made that case also when he went to Washington that America should stop. He went to the Congress, tell them stop selling all this type of your high-tech ammunition to Nigeria. They don't know what to do with it. They use it to kill innocent civilians. I think I remember one of these brokers. So this is exactly a case. Then what is the guarantee that it won't happen again? 5 times in 5 different states by the Nigerian army, almost similar pattern. No, I believe that some people were not updated in training. So you send them, that is the meaning of that's how you save money. You use money to train people. In the West, they've spent more money on training. More, that's why they say like, appraisal every year. You go for appraisal. What training did you go? Have you updated your skill, or do you think that is the degree you are having since 5 years ago? You must put something on top. You keep going on training. Any new instrument or equipment, everybody must know how to use it. If you are not signed off, you won't use it. And if you are using it under supervision, people should know. Then there should be what they call um, privilege. There are some that require one type of password. They said no, you are not. You are not supposed to use. You should use it under supervision. Or if you want to operate it, it will ask for a particular password. Without that password, you can't use it. So that I will now tell the person that look, I need to contact my senior or superior. Or decisions like this could be taken 3 in a room or 4 or 5. All of them will be looking at it. Then you will now say, are we doing it right? Can you check this? But in Nigeria, everything is just, I don't know. People feel, I don't know what obtains in the army, but it's a tragedy. It's very sad, to be honest with you. My heart goes out to the people that lost their life needlessly, particularly when you are celebrating a festival. Maybe Is it not the one they fast after this that you want to celebrate? Just like celebrating Christmas, and all you hear is this type of nonsense. So it's not good. I quite whatever punishment, whatever penalty, whatever is dished out, I think is quite in order, and this should be done immediately soon, and then reorganize. That should even call for retraining the standard they operate in that military. What standard? Because since 2015, by the way, how can a military be standing on the road like the one you see between Nnewi Onitsha all over Anambra State? You see the military extorting money from people for what?
Now
Professor
Roger
said,
now, they won't call it Roger.
Professor said instead of them to go to Sambisa, of course that is where they should go. Why can't they go there and be manipulating this road? What are you doing in a crowded civilian area? Yes, I know that these terrorists, for them, just like Hamas is doing, you go to civilian population and mingle with them. I'm not saying that. Maybe intelligence gave you that. But you must know that it is better you just be careful instead of eliminating one innocent civilian. I think in law he said for you to convict somebody who is innocent, it's better you allow the guilty to go scot-free. To tell you the penalty, the threshold, the premium placed on human life. They shouldn't have done this. All you need to do is you analyze it. That's part of the truth. He said, "Oh, these people have changed." It's like I'm seeing some of them in a civilian area. Then somebody like you can disguise and be that civilian and go there, but you won't know. They may think that you are the person pushing a wheelbarrow to do. They don't know who you are until you gather the information. That is part of intelligence. You gather the information, you bring it, you analyze it, then you move. Before some of them may not even require military hardware. It can just be a case of you surrender them and then hands down. Then you pick all of them without even any kinetic operation. You just but everything depends on intelligence. Or are they just in the office when it suits them they'll be making budget? You see, this is a shame, really, to be honest. Now, it's a very terrible, very sad commentary. Nigeria,
Oga CM, can I take one 10
we can
seconds?
do better. Yes.
Naija Watch.
You say now 10 seconds you talk, 10 seconds you talk,
now.
Oga.
10 seconds. They don't put our aircraft for sale.
Which aircraft?
And the
No,
Falcon,
not jet.
Falcon.
Yes.
The Falcon. And this
the
man.
presidential jet. You know, they say they
Yes.
get like 10 or 12. They want to sell one of
10.
them.
And your brother, our brother, where they give blow for face, when he face nearly for commode, Labour chairman, he follow them go far cabin a copa and they call him, he go.
Papa.
The this thing.
Papa.
You need the NSC chairman.
NSC, yes, they for information. Go online, he did there now.
Wetin NSC they do for COPA?
That one a bribe.
Mr. Najawat,
Can you imagine?
Mr. Najawat, I beg, go find where you go get that budget. I don't want to get into that budget. Go find out. May you small look at my beg. That is very interesting.
But in buying the jet, okay, let's
I'll
put it
check
this
on
way.
tomorrow.
I beg. It is very interesting.
Is it not the
Can you
Tokana?
imagine?
Is it not the Tokana they were saying in those days they paid money, America will produce it?
May they sell all the jets. What they 10 jet for?
What I want to say is this. Is there no needs analysis? Did they not decide, do they really need it? You want something is different from you need it. You want it, yes. Do you need it? No, you stop. Even if you need it, how many? For what purpose? You see, that is part of the training and the everything. Do you know that sometimes in doing all these things, if you are in the West, listening to their news analysis and before you know it, you become wise, you become well enlightened, or even well informed on some of the things they are doing. But when you look at Nigeria, now you are buying all those things with billions or millions of billions of naira, millions of dollars. You bring them now, you want to sell it. What is the purpose? Why did you have them 10 before? Of what use is them? Now everybody is telling, why not go to Sambisa and meet them? Yes, there may be some in Sambisa, there may be some in Southern Kaduna or wherever this thing happened. But the point I'm making is there is need for intelligence. In anything military record that will cost life, you must be very, very careful. There should be intelligence. Modern warfare is done on intelligence. It's not just all those things. You will use it, penetrate them. Even that Sambisa, you may even disguise. Some people might just be there for 2 months. You don't know. You think that they are locals. They are gathering intelligence. The day they will now analyze it and then because this is how you have to work. But in Nigeria, I don't think they do all those things. All they want is promotion, promotion. They give you money, you award this contract, you go there, you send your boys down to the east to be extorting money from people and then be reporting back to you. You know those nonsense with the police. So it's a shame, really. Not really that I think, to be honest with you, whatever outcome, whatever punishment that is given, I think they deserve it. You cannot just be people should not be dying like this needlessly, carelessly, and they should be. That's why I always say that it is not really the number of troops Nigeria has that matter, but how professional are they? How professional is the military in terms of operation, in terms of conduct, even in everything, in terms of training? You have to be continuously retrain and retrain and retrain for whatever you have to use every time, and they should be well read, well versed in knowledge. Anything they can, you see, they just be voracious. People in the military read more. Like I read in one, I used to read SAS, this British intelligence service. They used to be, you have to be vast because at any time you can be called upon. Now look at the mess they made. This is Santana. So that's why the prof said if they had gone to Niger and they go there, maybe they send friendly fire. People will now say, you see, they are not even competent. So you see, a lot of things have gone wrong. Now that Agbado is back, I don't know. Let him do something. Let's see. I don't know.
Is the commander. I think we have. They said president. They didn't just put commander in chief of the armed forces into add it to it for nothing. No. Commander in chief of the armed, which means that for the army to drop a bomb, commander in chief must be aware. He knows about it. That is why they call it commander in chief of the. It's not just you could have just the president.
It's
commander in chief of the armed forces. So because it's responsible.
Because the military operation should have 24-hour direct access to the president. That is the way it is done. All you need to do is that the chief of staff, army staff, will announce, Mr. President, this is the situation. He said, where have you cornered them? What with this? They call it every time. It should be, but I don't know the way to operate. When somebody went making incoherence,
that's why if really there is an investigation, you will see. If really there is an investigation, you will see a document, a memo, where the final order was given by the president. It must be there. And if it is not there, that is negligence. That would be negligence on the part of the president himself, which is an impeachable offense. Because there must be a document, a catalog of a process where the president will say, yes, go ahead. Even if it is just those two words, go ahead. It must be written. Go ahead. Based on the intelligence that he has received. Go ahead. And if that is not there, it's negligence and it's an impeachable offense. But Nigeria is not normal. That is where the Senate, the opposition should rise up now. This is opportunity for them.
Okay, give us a mandate.
So, what you said should have been a normal thing, but remember that this guy is an illegitimate president. So, even though actions are taken behind him, those actions will be legitimate because he will do everything. He will do everything possible to remain in power if it takes him even sacrificing Nigerians for it. Remember, this guy was in Dubai. By all intelligence, he's the commander-in-chief of the INEC, or so to say, because he was rubbed into he didn't win the election. So, but one thing you must understand is that this guy, people now in every sector now in Nigeria, people are taking decisions that
I beg Boguna, they add supreme commander-in-chief.
Hold on, sir. That should have come from the desk of the president if you really have a legitimate president. But now, because he's an illegitimate person, he will do everything possible.
Are you saying the army bypassed him or something like that? The chief of army.
What are you saying? Because he's not legitimate. Because he's not a legitimate president, they can do anything.
Anyway, it's not that.
No, can I come in? Can I
it's
come
not that
in?
This guy
it's
will
not
do
that I
anything
don't know.
possible.
It's
He
not
may
that I
even throw
don't.
his son
Mr.
under the
CM,
bus. to stay in
Yes,
power.
it's not that I do.
give
Okay,
us our mandate.
okay.
It is it is absolutely, how will I put it, impossible for you to go on a mission without not letting the president know. That is what they call treasonable offense. That's a treasonable offense.
But what we are saying is, are you sure?
Whether na legitimate or not legitimate government, you cannot solely attack in your country to carry a drone and attack in your country. You must let the military, the government know.
I know say they talk because they America. For Nigeria,
No, you never spoil, like never spoil go that level to the do. If you don't go that level, they go don't take over now.
You don't speak as
No, never read that one. Never read that side now.
Okay. Black Panther. But in this case, you are just saying the ideal, what it should be. But in this case, you can't guarantee that protocol was followed. That's what we are saying. You cannot guarantee. There is no way you can guarantee that.
No,
Because
you can guarantee now. I can guarantee.
Listen.
You can never
Why?
guarantee.
What I say you can't guarantee is that
You can never
because
guarantee.
the
can never.
procedure will be they are conducting what is that? Is it not what they call it? Either operation or something like conducting their raiding. Now you see something because the plane wasn't flying overhead. It's a drone. Not that somebody is somewhere, maybe one air conditioned room operating it. So when you now see something, because when you press the thing to drop, you must have done your research and said the president, we've seen them. They
The
are in a
coordinate. They must have gotten the coordinates.
I'm coming. That is yes. What I said, we've seen them. They are in a group. Then the message will now come back. Okay, carry on. But before then, what I'm saying is that if you see, because I'm not the president, I'm not the man, but I will say, are you sure? Because of the damage. What of minimum damage? All these things you have to. I mean, there should be some of boxes you will tick. Then you say this, but the fact that the drone will show you because you are not doing it blindly. When you see little kids, even if yes, the people you see in group are the terrorists you are looking for, but those little kids among them, are they part of them? They could be civilians, and you must know the area because these people are not in the bush like we were meant to know. They are not in the bush.
Mr. CM,
Yes, I'm coming. They're
no.
not in the bush. So no, because they are not in the bush, that will tell you that this might be people. And then, do you know the terrain? Do you know the area?
Let me correct the drone. Let me correct the drone technology itself. Let me correct you guys on drone technology itself.
Right? So that means some things would have happened under Buhari that may have taken lives, but that he was not aware about it.
Give us our mandate. Mr. CM, you see, drone technology for military procedure, drone, if they are flying a drone, you cannot see the drone. You can't see it.
Yes.
It's very, very far. So when the drone is trying to scan the ground, does not see a baby or a kid. All you see is a movement. All they need was the coordinate, the GPS coordinate. That is what they need. And somebody must be on ground to give them the information. That's all.
What if the movement is a movement of animals?
They'll see animal because it's 4 legs, but they'll see human because they've gotten the coordinate and they said they are there. The person on ground is the one that gave them the coordinate.
That's what I'm trying to say. But that you see two legs moving instead of 4, it does not necessarily mean that those 2 legs are your target. Though they are human beings.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So to make the final call, the intelligence should be such that it should be spot on. It is
drones are used for precise target. I don't know why they use it like that. It's used for precise target. It's not used for you want to blow, precise. Look at the one that killed that man in Iran that was building nuclear weapons. They blew them on the road while they were going on a meeting. That's a precise target.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. F. Emmanuel, you say you wanted to say something before I round up. I'm rounding up now, so if you are there, we'll call you.
Yeah. Sorry, I stepped out a little. Quick one. Thank you, Mr. CM. Thank you, Give Us on Monday. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you, Black Panther, and the rest of the panelists, Mama Patricia Tadegumi. Thank you so much. I just want to drop one, contribution, my final for today. I think Nigerians will taking a lot. It's time to stop all this move on attitude to everything that happened to us, because the politicians, they have mastered our pause, they have mastered our attitude, they have mastered the way we behave, they have mastered our reaction when things happen. So as long as it's Nigeria, they know that whatever they do, they always get away with it, because things like this is good enough for Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, to troop in their numbers, especially the northern part, that they don't lack numbers, that they scare other regions with numbers. This would have been the best opportunity for them to come out and ensure that the people, or the number of military men that are responsible to this expensive error is removed immediately, that they would demand immediate removal, immediate resignation, or immediate sack. That's what they would have done. Because this is over 85 lives. But it seems everybody just kept quiet. That means they accept everything. Tomorrow now it might be 500 people. Next tomorrow now it might be 1,000. So it's very risky for us to keep quiet in situations like this. So this move on attitude, Nigerians, please, let's stop it. It's not good for us as a nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga F. Emmanuel. Appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. F. Emmanuel, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oga CM, Give Us a Mandate, my brother Black Panther, Mother Patricia, and many others that came in that already left. May God bless you all. Those of you that called into the show as well, I want to appreciate you all. Thank you very much for taking your time out to call into the show. And for those of you that could not call in, please understand with us. Yes, tomorrow is another day. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Somehow, someday we'll get there. I want to appreciate those of you that supported us today financially. May God bless every one of you. God bless you. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. I would like to appreciate Madam Busy Brains again for yesterday, and thank as well for your wonderful submission, through your support. Thank you very much, everybody. May God bless you all. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share our broadcast. Let's continue to do our best, to talk and let the world know what we all are facing in our country. Thank you very much, my people. On the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there with us. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you so much. And I want to appreciate Constant. Thank you very much. I can see you right there, Tony Amaduke. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. Thank you, sir. I appreciate all you do. Guy Awanle, thank you very much. God bless you. Obvious Peters, I can see you as well. Rio Me, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you now. All right, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Amaka E, I can see you as well. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the like button before you leave. Endeavor to join us again by God's grace tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Like Madam Origin said earlier on when she called in, that we'll continue to talk until we get a result. That is a wonderful one. I like that. I support that. Continue to talk until we get a result. And I believe somehow, someday, we'll get a result. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to get that result in our time, by God's grace. Thank you very much, my people. Now, we'll join the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Please endeavor to join us, 6 p.m. Share our videos, like our videos, and subscribe to our channel if it's your first time on this channel. We're talking about the betterment of our future here. Thank you very much, and my people. Now here will draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now, everybody.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ n sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.